Yep. What's up, guys? It is Metro Game 75. Damn, I am finally playing this game again. Well, this is a new one, came out this week. This is what I was talking about, new game week. Look at this. Alright, let me do full screen. There we go. Attack speed, I guess I'll set to that. But yeah, what's up, Sneaky? What's up, Emiliano? This is a new game that just came out. Like, these kind of games take about 1 year to come out. So like after a year, a new one drops. So this is the new one this year for 2026. Anyways, we can get on started with this game. I don't know how long this game is, to be honest. Like, I have no idea how long it is. But man, it's good to be back, you know. As I know it, here we are. Now, who's ready? About to just start reading this game right here. It's like I'm just sitting here reading a book. I'm just sitting here reading a book. Yo, you reminded me you didn't know you was missing from any from Sakura series. You bought a bundle that includes all the games back in 2020 or 22. Love the series, your favorite, the dungeons and the clicker. Yeah, I like that one too. Well, actually, I like the dungeons one more than the clicker itself. Even the Succubus series is like the best one by far. I love that so much. However, I'm just surprised they finally managed to make a new one. Like, it takes like about 1 year for them to make a new game, like new Succubus game. I remember before in the past you could see like a lot of them, like 5 to 6 games, 5 to 7 at least, come out in a year. Now it's like about 3 games a year. I'm like, damn. But yeah, I'm glad to be playing this today, and I'm glad you enjoy those ones too. Was those bundles on PlayStation that you got it on, or just PC? Cause I always play this on PC. Alright, let me get with this. I'm watching a scene unfolding before me like something from a movie. 4 women are pressed together in a warm, gentle embrace. 4 women I know very well. The woman in the middle with the flowing orange twin tails will be the famous idol Aku Ayu. Clinging to her meanwhile are 3 women dressed in cheerleader outfits. The famous rapid pound star Cosmo Moretti, the princess of Astoria, Stefania Sophia Maria, Isabella of Astoria, and what's the other girl's name again? Oh, it's Alice. Like, how can nobody not know this? Yeah, I see you, bro. What are you doing? Yo. Nah, bro, this is the 10th John, man. It's the 10th one. It's the 10th one, bro. Nah, I'm literally gonna play this on stream tonight, bro. 10th Gooner? What? What, bro? Yo, how's you be playing First Descendant? Yo, how's Rhode Island? Sneaky dies, that's crazy. Right, her name is Alice. They hug Ayu closely as they cry. You were amazing, Ayu. Your concert really was a lot of fun. You ought to be proud of yourself. Well, of course she is. Ayu's always proud of herself. Her ego is pretty insane. But after all of that, she definitely deserves it. Boy, it's cold up there? Of course it's gonna be cold up north. The further up north you go, the more cold it's gonna be. It's crazy though, but hey, you'll see the heat soon. Damn, the beaches are frozen. Bro, even the Schuylkill River here is frozen as well, bro. I don't know if you see like the news about it, but it's frozen over down here. You was walking on frozen water. Hey, at least it didn't, at least it didn't collapse. Hey, I thought you were meant to be cheering on me, Cosmos. I am cheering on you. I'll always be your #1 fan. It looks like they're having a lot of fun, even if Ayu's scowling. There's nothing too surprising about that, though. Ayu always scowls, no matter what mood she's in. She's always been bad at expressing how she feels. Like, god damn. Even when it comes to her partner, that's crazy. Nah, you seen it? Yeah, bro, that river is frozen, man. Even people walk on it too. But there's one member of my hair, it's a long story, who's always been pretty good at telling me exactly how she feels. She fills up to me now, twining her arm through mine. She smiles, her eyes half lidded, her expression sensuous as she says, "You know, Hiroki, I am very happy that Ayu's concert went so well last night, but there is something else I wish to discuss with you. Drink water, stay hydrated." Facts, bro. Actually, in fact, watch this. Could I even... Ah, damn, I can't even... Damn, I can't even pin this. That's crazy. You came to support my brother easy. Your screen went black? Yeah, because I was switching back and forth, that's all. Between, like, the other screen. I have, like, 2 monitors for this stuff. You know, Hiroki, I am very happy that Wait. Okay, I already read that. The beloved and widely acclaimed actress of the big screen, Yamamoto Hifumi, nods. She squeezes my arm just a little tighter so I can feel her full balls against my arm and says, I am not the shy, retiring wallflower that people think I am. I am a succubus at heart, and I can be rather stubborn myself, which is to say, Hiroki, my dear, would you do me an honor of becoming my lawfully wedded husband? Bro, you've been saying this throughout the whole past, like, succubus games, man, like, literally. I don't know what can happen at this rate, man. Like, the moment Hifumi says that, the world grinds to a halt. I stare at her, wide eyes stunned into silence. I don't know what to say, but I don't know what to do. Of course, my actions might seem obvious given Hifumi's so attractive, but things aren't that simple. Like bro has, like, at least, like, how many women? Like, about 7? 7 or 8? Well, 8 right now. And they all want bro, like, literally. Like, they all want bro. And it's gonna be hard for him to pick, like, one for himself. So, because there's even one that's a powerful leader too, because if that one figure finds out about a whole wedding going on, that one's gonna cause chaos. And then it's just gonna be from there like that. Yo, what's up, Gray? What's good, bro? Yo, the bundle was on PC. It was either $200 to $400. Damn. Save up your money and got notification it was on sale, so you got it. Love the vids, man. Keep it up, and love the nice visuals of these games. Yo, thank you. Yo, shout out to Jody, man. Thank you so much, bro. You know, these games are pretty good. You know, it is worth the wait, because I always had to wait, like, everybody has to wait 1 year before they drop a new game. So now after I beat this game, I gotta wait a year from now, at least. 2027, maybe January, February, or March, we'll see the next one. So, what's up, Gray? How's it going? Yo, you saw the Schuylkill River, bro? It's frozen down there. My course of actions might seem obvious given Hifumi so attractive, but things aren't that simple. I like to accept her proposal, but she isn't the only woman in my life. I love Ayu, Elise, Stefania, and Cosmo just as much as I love Hifumi, and that's before you factor in Marina, Hazel, Yui into the equation. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was right, it's 8. It's 8 of these. Well, at least was the recent addition since Sakura Succubus 7, I think, or 6, because he recently got in. So, but since then we got like 8 of them in total so far. Wanting this, man. Yeah, that river is frozen, man. It's crazy. And there's also Elizabeth, who isn't really a member of your harem, but she might as well be. I spent enough time with her. Oh, that makes it 9. That makes it 9, even though she's not, like, you know, all those other 2. So if we add Stefania and Elizabeth, that makes it like yeah, that's 10. That's 10. God damn. Jeez. Like, bro's acquiring so many women left to right. Like, onto his harem. We got like 10 so far. Well, mainly just 8, but 10. And what about Shizuru? Things are getting out of hand. I've attracted way too many women. Like, literally. Like, what is bro gonna do at this point? With all this? Oh my gosh. If others find out about Hifumi's proposal, they'll be livid. And sure enough... What? You can't marry Hifumi, Hiroki. I know she's very pretty, but what about me? No, what about me? Are you supposed to be my boyfriend? I don't wish to make things complicated, but I thought you were supposed to be my boyfriend too. Oh God. My teacher might be a wonderful woman, and I love her a lot. I would like you to both find happiness. But selfish though this might sound, I don't want to be excluded from your happiness myself. It's gonna be 6 degrees Saturday and Sunday? God damn, I'm going to the auto show on Saturday. Sheesh. But man, I didn't know it was gonna be that low of a temperature on Saturday. That's crazy. I don't think that sounds at all selfish, lady. What you want is very fair. Mr. Urasawa, you said that you would take a good look at the lady when you agreed to be her lover. As such, you need to consider her feelings. I will not let you upset her, not when she adores you so ardently. How can you even think about accepting this proposal is enough to make me feel sick? That's right, you've got to think about the rest of us, Hiroki. We're all members of your harem and we all love you. It's probably hypocritical for me to say that since I love Lady Yui and all. Oh, I cannot forget about Lady Yui too. That makes it about 11. Jesus Christ. My goodness. But we've got to love one another equally. Indeed, we do, otherwise our relationship would never work. You cannot accept Hifumi's proposal and go behind our backs. It would be unethical. I don't know very much about ethics, but I don't want to be left out. I've not been by your side for as long as some of the others, but you still mean a lot to me, Hiroki. I already kidnapped one girl for your sake, and I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I'd do anything to ensure that you keep on loving me. I don't want you to choose Hifumi over me. I concur. Oh shit! I forgot about Shizuru. That's 12. That's 12. That's 12. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. We got 12 females. It's been forever since I played this game. I concur while I'm not one of your beloveds. I believe we have quite the connection, Hiroki. I thought you were a gentleman, a real paragon of virtue, like a knight from Arthurian legend. But rather than a faithful Tristan who adores his eye sword, it seems like you are rather more like the philandering Lancelot. Oh, this is really sad. Indeed it is. How can you accept Hifumi's proposal when you have me? I am the one that you met first, Hiroki. I was your girlfriend before you knew these other shameless hussies existed. I won't let you choose them over me. God. Yeah, hey, they all just doing this. They all fighting for bro at this point, man. Especially his me. That's another thing. You're my boyfriend, bro. You're my darling. Aren't you supposed to be my knight? I thought you were my #1 fan. I won't give up without a fight. I'm not gonna let you marry Hifumi and forget about the rest of us. As much as I respected my teacher, I too would like to be your bride. And I want to see my lady wearing the lovely white gown while reciting her vows, and for you. That's her dream. And it's my duty as her headmate to ensure it comes true. But what about me? And me? Hiroki. Hey, Hiroki. Hiroki, are you listening to me? Hiroki. Yeah, bro is just spazzing out at this point. Like, what is going on? Mr. Urasawa. Excuse me, my husband. Can you hear me? My husband? My. I hear the sound of a soft laugh against my ear, and then the tickle of breath against my skin. Yeah, this is a dream. Bro's in a whole dream right now. Look at this. There's somebody kneeling beside me, somebody whose voice is light, lifting, and distinctly feminine. I'm still half asleep. I feel so groggy. I'm not sure if this is a continuation of a dream, but that's a voice sounds familiar. Is that? Of course it's Hifumi. Man, you got a lot of visual knowledge you haven't played yet, so you can't remember if they're 18 plus or not. And I'd love to see people monologuing about them. But you just got done with binge playing Cold Vein 2. I think I've seen that game on Steam, but I never even... It's like I kind of heard of it, but it's like something similar to that, though. What is that game about, if you don't mind telling me? I mean, I cracked my eyes open, though I'm still so tired I can't do much other than lie there. My vision's all blurry and it's so hard to make out what I'm looking at, but I know that dark hair. I know that demure, elegant kimono and the luxurious patterns embroidered. That has to be Yamamoto Hifumi. She looks just like she did in my dream, but I'm cognizing enough to know that this is no delusion. This Hifumi nearly besides me is the real deal. She is a famous actress beloved by thousands, no hundreds of thousands of people all across Japan. Yes, that's right. I'm glad that you recognize me, my dear, even though you're so wary. I feel quite flattered. And she's also my crummy, tumbled-down apartment kneeling by my bedside. I know it sounds unbelievable, but that really is my reality. I've gotten used to being awoken by a beautiful woman, so much so it's starting to become almost commonplace. I no longer doubt that this is a dream. It is far too probable. Though I know for my majority of people, the idea of Yamamoto Hifumi waking them up in the morning would be like something from a fantasy. Oh shoot. Hey, what's up, Brad? How you doing, bro? Hope all is well tonight, my friend. I'm doing good. Hope your day is going well. Hope everything's like alright with you. Did somebody forget to give me the early memo? Now here it is. We on it right now, man. I'm actually surprised. This is the 10th one for right now, and we gotta wait like a year for the next game. Like literally. Oh man, that takes them so long because it's a small team. I think in the past they used to have like a big team during the mid to late 2010s, and then all of a sudden just collapse. No problem, Brad. Here's Hifumi for you, bro. I got you. It's the sort of stuff that self-indulgent, self-insert fanfiction is written about. But this really is my realty. I do wonder though, what is Hifumi doing here? I'm busy trying to figure things out. When Hifumi leans in, she presses a palm against my cheek. It feels nice and cool, and brushes a few strands of my flyaway hair to one side. It's always wonderful to sit by your side, my dear Haruki. I feel very honored that our relationship has progressed to a point where I can observe you in your sleep, though I am a bit worried about you. Worried? Yes, indeed. You were tossing and turning quite a lot. My poor dear, is everything alright? Bro, we just have a crazy dream, man, like, literally. Bro was having a crazy nightmare. You weren't having a nightmare, were you? Now that you mention it, I don't think my dreams were particularly pleasant. I can't remember it now. Try though I might, the finer details are slipping away from me, like scattered sand. Oh well, maybe that's for the best. I'm alright, Hifumi. Thanks for the concern, but I don't think anything's wrong. I'll live. Good, I'm glad. It would be an awful shame if you were to be afflicted by anything, especially when there's so much work which needs to be done. So you're waiting for Tales of Berseria Remastered, and Code Vein 1 and 2 is a Souls-like anime game. If you ever like that kind of thing, there's also I Limit 2. It's similar. Oh yeah, I've heard about Tales of Berseria, that one. But the Code Vein? I probably must have forgot all about it. But I will check that out for sure, especially I Limit. Well, I'll leave you guys alone with my long messages and go back to reading Tomb Raider King again. Love your videos, bro. Thank you so much, Jody. And you have a good one, bro. I hope you enjoy Tomb Raider King. Good, I'm glad. It would be an awful shame if you were to be afflicted by anything, especially when there's so much work which needs to be done. Work? I groaned. I can't say I like the sound of that. But it's the weekend. I want to relax. I know, my dear one, I cannot fault you for that. I too wish I had more time to relax, but we both have busy schedules. This might be the only day I can take some time off from my various filming commitments. I was anticipating this day eagerly so that we might make preparations for our upcoming marriage. We agreed to all of this beforehand a couple of weeks prior. Do you not recall? I don't know. Hifumi is very sophisticated, so she has a habit of using long words. Typically, I don't mind, but I think her speaking habits are pretty charming. But I'm too tired for it this morning, man. Damn. Like, she has good words to speak, but it is very charming, though, when she puts it all in together. Here I am waiting for not one, not two, but 3 VNs that you can play demo. But it's been multiple years since then, and the full game is still unreleased. Oh man, still unreleased to this day? It's crazy. It's hard to wrap my mind around what she's talking about. What does she mean, since when did we decide we were going to get married? Hifumi's been calling me her husband from day one, but we haven't tied the knots just yet. The other woman in my harem wouldn't like it. I don't remember making any progress on this front, but I'm blanking on it because I'm so exhausted. I just don't know. Oh dear, that is not the reply I was hoping for. I thought that you would be more excited about the prospect of preparing for our wedding, my dear Hiroki, but perhaps you are simply too tired to dwell upon it right now? What? I am pretty tired, yeah. I did get that impression based on the way you are speaking, dear me. We have so much we need to do. I can hardly let you doze the day away. I do not want to be rough with you, but I fear I need to take my matters into my own hands. She wants to be rough with me. Boy, she can. I mean, in bed if she wants. You guys should give those games and Manuel a try. Highly recommend them. I know, right? It's crazy. I can DM you the 3 times if you want to stream the demos at a later date. Yeah, sure, send them through. I don't mind giving it a shot. So I do want to play new games for the channel. But Manual, I've heard of that. It's that Korean stuff. This method of waking you up might be a bit intense, but it should serve to investigate, invigorate. That looks like investigate. What the heck? Wow. I think that you will find it quite effective, my darling Hiroki, and it should give you an idea of what married life with me would be like. Hifumi leads in. She brushes a few strands of her ink black hair behind her ear, then she pressed her lips against mine, owning a soft, gentle kiss. Jeez, what a morning. It's only 8:30, but I already feel pretty tired. Hifumi's wake-up call might have got me out of my futon, but it hasn't shaken all of the fatigue which clings to me. I think I might be getting a bit burnt out, actually. It's not all that long since I got back from my trip to Astoria. It's been a couple of weeks since Ayu's first concert with Shizuru, and since then I've been rushed off my feet at work. I had to take a few days off the Astoria trip, which means a whole bunch of work piled up in my absence. I've been doing overtime for a fortnight. We got a fortnight here in this game. Trying to get through my backlog to get everything finished. Especially a victory royale. This is starting to seem a bit like a fool's errand. However, when the new tasks keep being added to the pile, it doesn't help that my coworkers keep delegating the work to me either. They say that it's urgent things that only a trusted member of the company like me can fix. But I'm starting to wonder if they're acting maliciously. Aren't they giving me a bunch of work to punish me because I'm so popular with the ladies? This might sound unduly paranoid, but I wouldn't put it past my coworkers. They've not made any secret of the fact that they dislike me, especially after what that news story was run on the wall a while ago. God damn, which said I've been spotted at the airport with Yamamoto Hifumi, Matsui Marina, and Hazel Williams. I started to get the reputation as a serial philanderer, and my reputation wasn't the best anyway. I get that my co-workers might be upset because I've seemingly stolen all of the available women in Tokyo, but can't they give me a break? It's not like I asked for this. Really, I didn't. It just kind of happened. And now I'm paying the price. Everybody in the office seems to be determined to work me to death, and it's taking a toll. I've only been back for a little while, and I kind of want a vacation already. I'm feeling pretty run down. Therefore, as slumped back in my seat at my kitchen table, I just want a break from life. Man. Alright, my dear, here you are. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. As your wife, I really should have prepared your breakfast before I roused you so it would be ready for you upon entering the kitchen. But I was a bit worried that it might go cold while I was trying to wake you up. I fear that I might get a bit distracted at your bedside, which I suppose is what happened. But let us not dwell upon that. A giggling Hifumi sets down a tray on the table, which is alighted with various breakfast fares, all of it traditionally Japanese. What could it be? Even though it's traditionally Japanese, I gotta see some omelette rice with a heart on top of that. She's prepared for me a bowl of white rice, miso soup, a cold salad with pickles and cucumbers, and some sort of grilled fish. Hey, the miso soup gang is gonna love this. I'm not gonna hold you. They're definitely gonna love that. Alright. Okay, I'll get those for you since I need to have the stream up on 2 devices anyway. One for audio, one for using the stream to chat. Okay. It's a hearty, nourishing meal which contains a lot of protein. It looks like it will be fortifying, and it is. Of course, all cooked to perfection. Hifumi's food is truly delicious. I've never tasted anything quite like it before. Not even my own mother can hold a candle to Fumi's food. My mother's something of a domestic goddess. The kids in middle school used to be jealous of the intricately made bento boxes my mother prepared for me, though that stopped when I went to high school. I thought it was uncool bringing lunches made by my mom into school, so I opted to buy ready-made meals from the convenience store. Now that I think about it, however, I was probably cutting off my own nose too. Despite my face, my mother's food was a lot better than anything prepackaged and purchased in the store. It was a lot fresher, and she prepared everything with a good deal of love. I feel a bit guilty in retrospect that I spurned my mother's affection solely so I could fit in. I was being a bit of a shitty son. Well, I guess I can always make up for my childhood indiscretions by being extra nice to Hifumi. And that pretty much adds up something pretty good from this. Well, being nice to her actually pretty much helped. And that would just, spur up this whole thing here. Thanks, Hifumi. I smile at her gratefully after eyeing up the veritable feast she's prepared for me. This is all delicious, and it smells delicious too. Your cooking never disappoints. I'm glad it was all prepared with love after all. I seasoned the miso soup exactly how you like it. I made sure not to use too much salt, and the rice is a little saltier than usual because I know you prefer it that way. The salmon, meanwhile, has been glazed in miso paste, and I sear it until the skin is nice and crispy. I hope everything is to your liking. I'm sure it'll be. Damn, I'm drooling just thinking about it, like a caveman from a cartoon might salivate over a hunk of meat. I thought I was too tired to care about food when I crawled out of my futon, but I guess not. Hifumi's cooking is guaranteed to simulate any appetite, no matter how unwilling. She's just that good. I'll just help myself. Thank you for the food, I mean to say, but then I pause. Hifumi might have prepared a feast for me, but something crucial is missing. Something very crucial is missing indeed. What could it be? Hey Hifumi. Yes, what is it, my darling husband-to-be? I just noticed you didn't include any chopsticks with this. Did you forget? I would be beyond the realm of possibility. Hifumi isn't exactly scatterbrained, but she has like an even busier schedule than I do. What with being a famous actress? I'm pretty sure she has more important things to worry about than feeding me, though she might have disagreed, but... Oh no, I didn't forget, Hiroki, my dear. I simply did not bring any chopsticks to the table, not for you at least. You don't need them. What do you mean you want me to eat with them than my hands? Is this some sort of a sadistic power play? Hifumi isn't going to ask me to eat from a dog bowl, is she? That sounds like the sort of thing Marina might do. She can be kind of scary, as I'm sure Hazel can attest, but it doesn't really suit Hifumi's vibe. I thought she was meant to be a gentle, considerate, and compassionate. Where is this unexpected cruelty coming from? I'm wondering this, like, when Hifumi says brightly, "No, my silly husband, I thought, given you have been working so hard, I would feed you myself. You would have been pushing yourself too hard to bother with transporting all that food to your mouth using your own powers." So now, so it's like she meant to tell me now, it's like, she wants to feed me the food instead, like, you know, she was like, you know, feed me food at this point. If that's the case, then shoot, you might as well at this rate. Since, you know, we're soon to be, like, married. I wouldn't want you to strain yourself. That's very nice of you, honestly. Well, it's not like I really need Hifumi to feed me, but that's really sweet. Thank you, Hifumi. It's no problem. You know me, my dear husband. I am only too happy to serve you. Oh look, a new achievement. Open wide. It's with a soft giggle that Hifumi dips her spoon, the miso soup, then proffers it to me. On Discord? Alright, I just now got the notification. Thanks, Brad. With a smile like sunshine, her lips curve up delicately. She inclines her head to one side and says, "Here you go, my beloved." Say, so this was her game, was it? I guess cooking for me isn't enough to assuage Hifumi's motherly nature. She also has to be ensured that she spoons the food into my mouth, as if I'm some sort of a baby bird. Well, it's not the first time she's done this. Hifumi has always enjoyed doting on people. I'm more than capable of feeding myself, of course, but... well, alright. I don't mind playing along, if it'll make you happy. And it might feel nice too. Good, that's the spirit. I'm glad you're so obedient, my dear husband. That will make our future cohabitation much easier. Now here, Hifumi slides a spoon to my mouth between my waiting lips. Oh man, here it comes, y'all. Here it comes. Then she draws it back, smiling as she does. What do you think, my dear? Is it to your liking? True to Hifumi's words, the miso soup is a little less salty than some of her other efforts. It's not that Hifumi's food is especially salty in general. Her miso soup has always been tasted deliciously, but I tend to prefer mine on the milder side. I wonder if that's a sign that I'm getting older. I don't have the taste of a geriatric, do I? I'm also pretty fond of salt squid. Come to think of it, and senbei, and I can't say no to a cool glass of beer either. Now that I think about it, my tastes really are old-fashioned. Maybe that's why I get along with Hifumi so well. She's pretty traditional too, almost aggressively so actually. Well, yo, what's up, the train master? You pulled up to the stream, man. How's it going? You're welcome, amigo. I've actually played through your favorite of the three so many times. You have multiple hours of playtime. How long does it take for each one? I wonder. Actually, that's gonna be up to my surprises. How you doing, Train Master? Hifumi examines me curiously from the other side of the table, her head tilted. Is it good? I let the taste of her miso soup spread across my tongue for a few moments more to better savor it. Then I smile. It's better than good. I mean, I think it's delicious. Even if it's making me wonder whether I'm 28 going on 80. Oh good, I'm very glad. If you don't like the flavor, however, you can always tell me. I have no qualms with tweaking my recipe so that they might better appeal to you. I want to prepare the food that you can enjoy without reservations, my dear husband. I enjoy this without reservations. You don't need to worry, Hifumi. It's delicious. She's like the perfect housewife right here, man. Perfect housewife, Hifumi, man. Like anything, she would just do it, bro. I'm very glad to hear that. Now, what would you like to try next? Maybe I'll go with some of the rice. It looks pretty fortified. Naturally, your wish is my command, my dear husband. There we go. Now give me the rice. I'm eating up Sneaky's rice. Yo. Though it's fresh out of the cooker and it might be a bit hot, let me take care of that for you first. Hifumi dips her spoon into the bowl of rice, then scoops up a generous portion of it. She doesn't feed the rice to me immediately, however, instead she brings it to her pale pink lips, which are pursed like the petals of a flower that begins to blow. Like literally, Hifumi blows on the rice for a few seconds until she's, well, sure it's safe for consumption, then holds it towards me. Like literally, bro, you see this? Like this is what I'm talking about. This is the perfect like housewife right here. Here you go, my darling husband. Enjoy. Thanks, Hifumi. I'm sure I will. And so it goes on and on for the next 15 minutes. Hifumi helps feed me, blowing on the food when it's too hot, and bestowing me with words of praise and affection all the while. Eventually, when I finally finish my meal, Hifumi sets the spoon down and says, "Now then, you should have a full stomach, so I believe we can set off now." Off? I look at Hifumi dumbly. What is she talking about? Yo, chat, what's she talking about, yo? Am I forgetting something important? Like off to where? Off where, you ask? Hifumi smiles while cupping her cheeks with one hand. Surely you just jest, my dear husband. Or future husband, I should say, though you shan't be my future husband for much longer. So I got a jest for this one, huh? I got a jest? So you'll be my actual husband? I will? Did I propose to Hifumi or something? Or did she propose to me? I have some vague memories of that happening, but they're so spotty, I thought they might have been a dream. Don't tell me, did Hifumi really... Now come on, darling. Let us be off. There are a good many jewelry shops I wish to examine before the day is up. Jewelry shops? Something isn't quite adding up. Why does Hifumi want to look at jewelry of all things during the weekend? I have an idea, but yes, indeed. My ring isn't going to purchase itself, and I wish to look at it at quite a large number of designs. I fear I might be quite picky about it too. After all, I only intend to wed once, and I only tend to wed you. That means that my wedding ring needs to be perfect. I won't accept anything less than the best. I believe that should prove the depths of my feelings for you. Damn, so I'm betting she wants the ring of like what? Like 1.5 billion yen or yen at this point? That's gonna be one hell of an expensive ring if you're gonna, take something like that. Honestly, that's an expensive ring. It really is a pleasant morning. Do you not agree, my dear Hiroki? It is almost as though nature itself wished to bless us in our blossoming new relationship. That's one way of looking at it, I guess. I agree in a half-hearted, non-committal sort of way of wandering through the streets with Hifumi as I do. Hifumi is still attired in her favorite kimono, the long sleeves swishing when she walks. As far as outfits go, it's a good deal more conservative than the ones some of the other women in my harem wear. Yes, I'm referring to cosmos though. Hazel comes in a pretty close second. Hifumi's kimono covers all the parts it really needs to, and it even matches how voluptuous her body is. God damn. Sheesh. That doesn't stop passerbys from staring at us. However, as we promenade through the Tokyo streets, Hifumi's slender arms link with mine. Covering Hifumi's outfit definitely stands out. Her kimono is richly embellished, elaborate to an extent that it's apparent, even at a glance, it must have cost a pretty penny. But you know what? Let me check this out. I'm doing great. You went to Railfane last weekend. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you enjoy Railfane, Trademaster. And it depends if you get the whole experience or not. One playthrough isn't going to give a sample size of the romance routes. Decisions affects dialogue and characters' romance points. Yeah, that is also going to count with it if I actually give that game a try. So there is like more to it though. But here I am. Let's go. So you film Amtrak. What, LC42? Was it what, 304 or so? let's get to this. This is quite obvious, a wealthy woman. Her outfit is detailed enough to draw all sorts of curious glances, and it is definitely doesn't hurt that Hifumi's so beautiful, of course. And I think she draws stares even if she's attired in her casual clothes and she was still wearing her glasses. Owing to how peerless her features, how large her eyes, and how smooth her skin. Hifumi's long dark hair, meanwhile, makes her look like a quintessential Japanese beauty no matter what the clothes she might be wearing. Hifumi and I have only been wandering the streets for a little while, but we're getting all sort of stares. Yep, LC42. That's right. There's a lot of variants out there, by the way, too, like Charger variants by Siemens. Which you know, any multi-path romance novel, you don't want a congruent experience every single time. Because I know when I remember playing one though, where I found like multiple paths. There's like about like 8th path that I actually went through in one game that I managed to find, especially like 2 other secret ones too. This was like a whole like one visual novel game I played, but it's crazy too. I played on this channel before. I forgot the name of it though too. I bet the passerbyers are looking by at the 2 of us, me in my plain shirt and the denim pants, and Fumi dressed up in her elegant kimono, and wonder what the hell we're doing together. And it's so good to see you too, the Train Master. Thank you for coming by on the stream tonight. We must make quite the unlikely couple. Hifumi might be a style and grace, but I'm the exact opposite of that. So much so it's enough to make me feel a little out of my element. It doesn't help that people keep, staring at us either, and glaring at me. I might not have any telepathic abilities. I'm a completely ordinary human, not like the girls in my ever-expanding Succubus harem, but I can do a pretty good job at guessing what they're thinking. Their thoughts probably go a little something like, man, who in the world is that woman? She's gorgeous. Shit, man, she looks familiar too. Don't tell me, is that Yamamoto Hifumi? Yamamoto Hifumi, the famous actress? It must be, I would have recognized her elegant beard anywhere. Oh, I love Yamamoto Hifumi. She did a wonderful job in that hospital drama. I prefer her from movies myself. She makes a wonderful leading lady, especially in the period places. She's so beautiful. We might both be women, but I really do adore her. I'd give up anything for you, Lady Hifumi. Hifumi's a real looker. But who's that sloppy dress glasses guy walking next to her? He looks so average. He's ruined Lady Hifumi's effortless grace. He has no right to stand alongside such a beautiful woman, much less speak to her. This loser needs to be taught a lesson. Let's sick him. Alright, I'm exaggerating. Nobody's actually tried jumping me, but I'm afraid it's only a matter of time. I should be used to being glared at by this point, and I am. My coworkers all despise me, but it still gets kind of exhausting. There's no crime against walking down the street with a pretty woman, is there? Why am I being made to feel like a bad guy? It's so unfair. Like, man, it's just so unfair, man. This is crazy. Just walking down with a cute woman and now this is all what happens to me? Wow. It doesn't really help that Fumi's arm is linked through my own too. Our closeness is only attracting even more glares. Why does Hiroki sound like you in that moment, guessing thoughts just by knowing someone well enough? He probably could be. He might be like similar to what, same similar ways like you are. Like, it seems interesting though, the fact that he has to deal with, the fact that both of y'all just deal with the same kind of things out here. Although, some things at least. I wonder what these people will think when we actually start shopping around for a wedding ring. The word already got out a while back that I was in a relationship with Fumi, but I think the general public would lose their collective minds if they knew we were looking for wedding rings. I don't really want to deal with it. I can't be as excited about our potential union as I should be, therefore, though, I feel a bit guilty about it. Fumi looks so happy. I don't want to pour cold water all over her parade. I'm glad she's in good mood. She's walking along with a variable spring to her step, but Hey Hifumi. Yes, what is it, my dear future husband? I was just thinking, I'm happy that you're happy. Well, good, I'm glad to hear it. As a future married couple, our happiness should derive from one another. That can only be a positive. Yeah, I guess so. I do think we're pretty compatible. As I do, nobody satisfies me like you do, my dear Hiroki. But I am a bit worried. Worried? Hifumi pauses. She blinks at me, her head's tilted to one side and says, well, take it from someone whose love life seems like a rom-com anime every so often. Yo. Oh, man. Man, you're lucky, man. It's like you're just living it out here in real life. And I'm like, damn. He got it. About what? Well, at the moment I'm a bit worried. I might be eviscerated by one of the men or women who are walking by, but that's pretty unlikely. Japanese people are quite mild-mannered. Even if they recognize me and Hifumi and they despise me for tainting their queen, I doubt they'll say anything. I don't need to worry about being naive. At least, but I do have a few other concerns. I remember that you proposed to me now, and I remember that I didn't exactly reject you. I wouldn't want to because I care for you so deeply. Good, then what is there to complain about? You didn't reject me, and now we are going to buy our wedding rings so we can exchange our vows officially. Is that not wonderful? In theory, I guess, if we live in a more perfect world, there wouldn't be any issues. But I'm afraid things are moving a bit too fast. Too fast? Hifumi frowns. She doesn't look outright upset, which is positive. I was afraid she might take offense to that, but she does look a touch perturbed. Dude, what's the last time you watched an anime that's a Kudere and Tsuneri relationship? I forgot. There was one. Well, I mean, they just upload videos every day, but I'm not sure if I could consider that one, but it's not like a whole series, like a main show. This is just like any kind of story you throw up on the channel. There was one that happened like that. I seen like last year or so. At the beginning of March. Around that time. Now that you're worried, I thought we were on the same page about this. That's my life in anime tropes for you. Sheesh. Well, that's a whole lot of stuff you have to go through and such. Well, anime tropes in real life for you, and then me on the other hand, it's like, I don't know, it's like nothing much. I think there could be one show that's like kind of similar to what I just do. Well, you got the initial D, and then there's like another show with some other things I also do, I suppose. Well, anyways, I think we are more or less. It's not like I don't want to marry you, but we've only known one another for a year. It feels pretty fast to tie the knot. Other couples wed in a handful of months, but I suppose I see your point. To me, however, it does not feel fast at all. In fact, it is quite the opposite. I have been looking forward to our wedding for quite some time. When first I met you, I knew I wish I was always to be with you. I always knew that I wanted to marry you. I was prepared for this moment. From our very first meeting, and we have been acting like a married couple for over a year already. Do you not agree with my assessment? I guess Hifumi has a point, and it's not an unfair point to make either, but even if we have been acting pretty lovey-dovey for a while, we aren't the only two people in this relationship. We need to think a little bit about the others too. Have you told them that you proposed to me? Well, Hifumi demurs, her face flushing pale pink. Not quite. Meaning you haven't. Not yet, no, but please, Hiroki, don't look at me like that, dear. I know it might seem underhanded, but that really wasn't my intention. I had no desire to steal you away from the others. I simply know that some of my succubuses can be rather possessive, especially my dear cousin Yui. she were to find out about this, I fear she would never condone it. She would be quite upset, which is why I wish to indulge in this fantasy empire for just a bit longer. When the others find out about this, it will make things so much more complicated. Well, yeah, I get that. You're not wrong. But isn't that all more the reason why we should tell them sooner? I don't want to spring this one out of the blue. They deserve to know about this. I mean, they're all very dear to me. Oh, what is this, Hiroki? Who deserves to know about what? Crap. This ain't good. Well, boys, we got screwed over. Somebody have actually caught us, and I'm not sure who it might be. Well, we are actually screwed. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's see who it is, man. This is crazy. I started alarm and turned about. Who said that? Well, would you look at that? Oh, not too bad. Okay. It's Hazel. Hey, you two, you lovers are looking all nice and cozy. I saw you whispering something to yourself just about now. Just now, though, I don't know what that could be. What? What have you been talking about, huh? I don't want to be left out of the loop. Well, I glanced to one side, feeling pretty put on the spot. What should I say? We gotta think of an excuse. Well, I can't exactly tell her Hifumi and I have come shopping for a wedding rings. But that will result in an incredibly awkward conversation. I don't think I'm ready to have that yet. I spent a few moments thinking about a suitable cover story. Could I tell her we've gotten roped into some religious cult and now we're trying to recruit fellow followers? What? What? Bruh, that's the craziest excuse to come up with. I'm getting roped to some religious cult. Wow. Oh, Hazel, we have wonderful news. I am certain that you will support us even if our Succubus sisters turn against us. You see, I propose to Hiroki. Now the two of us are going to get married. Oh, wow. Yeah, her face is now flushed, bro. She is just freaking out about this. You're getting married, huh? That's really neat. I'm so happy for you. Not. Don't you think this is just a teensy bit hasty, Hiroki? My buddy, my pal. Since when we're going to marry Hifumi? Since a couple of weeks ago, actually. She asked me when we were still in Astoria and what? Hazel takes a step towards me, her large chest pressed against me, and her eyes bored into my own. You didn't say yes, did you, Hiroki? Well, no way. You didn't. I don't know if I had much choice. It would seem rude to reject her. And I really do like Hifumi. I wouldn't mind being married to Hifumi, but still. Oh, Hiroki, you were I'd love to wed you too. But I guess I was a little worried about what the rest of you would think. But I know it'd be difficult to get you to agree to this, but I thought you'd be pretty supportive at least. I look over Hazel, taking in the intense way she's inhaling, the self-righteous way her eyes are narrow. She's breathing so hard she looks like she's on the verge of some sort of a panic attack, and her face is very red. She doesn't look good. She's already cooked at this point. I don't know what it is. It's GG's at this point. She's already cooked at this rate. Was I even mistaken? If math is correct, then in the case of this series, 1 month in the game is like 5 months IRL. Remember the first game released on March 31st, 2020? Wait, that's the actual release date? Because I never started on the first one, not even the second one. I went from the third one all the way till now, like this. Like, I've seen the first and second, but I've never even done first or second ones. I've only done the third ones up till now. So, I mean, I do plan to go back at least to play the first and second ones so I could, like, get everything in order. Because those are the only two that are currently missing at this point now. That's like the only two itself that's only missing. Of course you're mistaken. Hiroki, you dummy, you jerk. Hazel yells loudly, so loud that several passersby stop by passing by. They pause frozen in their tracks to turn to look at us. Confusion written all over their faces. I can even hear a few people whispering curiously among themselves. I can even hear a few people whispering curiously among themselves. What's going on? They aren't having a lover's tip, are they? That's definitely what it looks like. Hey, don't you think that woman looks a little like that tennis star? What, Hazel Williams, was it? Yeah, that's right. She's her spitting image. Goodness, fancy seeing a sporting star here, of all places. Man, she can't really be Hazel though, can she? It seems unlikely. You say that, but that other woman, she looks so much like Yamamoto Hifumi. Hifumi's first original appearance was in Succubus 2, if you recall correctly. I thought she probably appeared in 1. But I'll go play the first 1 and 2 when I get a chance. Jeez, and now we're attracting even more attention? It sure is hard dating so many famous women. My life would be tricky enough. Though, to navigate even my Succubus heroine wasn't so renowned, because they're all so beautiful. But them being famous only adds to it, man. It makes it hard to go outside with my heroine, and difficulty is further compound when they start making a scene like this. Rumors were flying around a while back that when I was in a relationship with several high-profile women, Hifumi included, but they've died down since then. It seems like these rumors are going to start back up all over again now, though. Thanks, Hazel. Thanks a lot. Now it's only a matter of time before I can get out of this stuff, but it's now just becoming a big mess. I really can't believe you. Hiroki, how could you think that I'm alright with this? You're a nice guy and all, but can you be so thoughtless sometimes? Right. Hazel does have a point, I know she does, which is why I can't refute her. It was wrong of me to agree with Hifumi's proposition without telling the rest of my hair. Hazel might act mellow, but I know she has a fond feelings for me just like all the others. She's even told me that she loves me before. Of course she'd be upset. I wouldn't be surprised if she's jealous. I'm fully prepared for her to call me an asshole, but I mean, how can you get married to a Hifumi of all people? She's so pretty. She'd be wasted on you. If this keeps up, you're going to take all of the hot babes away from me. Hifumi's totally my type too. If you marry her, then I won't be able to fantasize about doing this to her, or that, or even that, like literally. And I won't be able to bury my head in her bosom anymore either. What? Oh no, she's crying. Crap. Well, we caused something. Hazel dives forward and wraps her arms around Hifumi's slender waist. Hifumi staggers under Hazel's weight. I guess she wasn't expecting it and looks down bemused. Like, she blinks and says, "Goodness me, I had no idea you liked me that much, Hazel. Join the club." And here I was, silly me, thinking Hazel was upset because I'd chosen another woman for her. I guess I'm the one who was mistaken. Since when were you a Hifumi fangirl anyway? I thought Yui was your number one. Is she the one who truly loved you of your life? The most perfect woman you ever to grace your unworthy eyeballs? Well, sure. Hazel pouts childishly, still nuzzling her head against Hifumi's impressive bosom. Lady Yui is wonderful. Of course she is. As far as a beautiful woman go, she's in a tier of her own. I'd be willing to do anything for her. If long as she acts. I even shave off all of my hair to keep technically kind of a pro shogi player. I mean, I do whatever she asks. She is my queen, and I am nothing more than her humble dog, of course. What else is... Bro, what? What else is there to this? Jesus. A dog? Like, literally, Fumi blinks. That sounds rather demeaning. I think that's the point. Hazel's the sort of person who likes being demeaned. My, we might have more in common than I thought. Right. I sighed, man. Like, literally. Why do I have a feeling Hazel's going to start a domino effect? I can only imagine what would be going on in Ayu's head if she was there. Dude, if she was there, man, like, it would have been a whole mess between the two, but yet they would have all started probably arguing against each other about something, and then Ayu started up something that's, like, kind of unwanted, you know? For the sake of maintaining my composure, I'm going to overlook that remark. But really, if Yui is your favorite, then why are you making such a big deal about Hifumi's proposing to me? I thought she was supposed to be your one true love. What type of gal do you take me for, Hiroki? I beg your pardon? Hazel's acting like I offended her, but that really wasn't my intention. I thought her feelings for Yui were well known, unless I'm mistaken. Is Yui not your favorite, Hazel? No, she is. She's wonderful. Dignified, elegant, graceful, just a little bit awkward. She's incredibly acute. She's one of my first people I think about when I wake up, and seeing her lovely face always brightens up my day. There's nobody in the world more amazing than my lady. Then why are you getting so worked up about my relationship with Hifumi? Because I like Hifumi too, duh. I might not like Hifumi as much as I like love, Lady Yui, but they're still pretty close. Like Hifumi is Lady Yui's cousin, that means they share a lot in common. They both have the same long dark hair and same fair skin. They even wear similar clothes, and they're both very refined. Hifumi is a bit older, so she's calmer, but there's a fiery-ness to her too, just lurking beneath the surface. Hifumi is kind and patient, and most importantly, she has really big boobs. Well, that's one thing. People would have known about this. Is that really so important? To me, it is. I love busty girls, the bigger the better. That's my motto. You're gorgeous, Hifumi. I've always looked up to you. I admire you. And I don't want Hiroki to take you away from me. Goodness, I'm glad that you care for me to such a degree, Hazel. Your attention is quite flattering, but surely it is too late to worry about Hiroki taking me away from you. I have been in a relationship with him for quite some time after all. I made his acquaintance before you did even. Well, I know that I'm not a complete dummy. I'm aware that you like Hiroki, and that's fine. I like Hiroki a lot too. I think it's nice that we're in this big open relationship and we're all happy with one another. I really don't mind our current setup, but you're trying to mess up the giant love we've got going on. There's a difference between dating somebody and marrying them. The moment Hiroki puts a ring on your finger, that'll be it. It'll change your relationship with Hiroki, and it'll change your relationship with the rest of us too. I mean, it'll make even all unbalanced. Can't you see how unfair that is, Hifumi? It's not right that Hiroki should give you the special treatment, even if you really are pretty. Hey, and it's especially not right that he wants to take you away from the rest of us, aka me. You're so pretty, I want to keep fantasizing about you without feeling like a homewrecker. So I think it's the only right that the two of you postpone this. You're being way too hasty. This is a really important life decision, you hear? It's not something that should be taken lightly. And if you want to get married, you can't do it behind our backs. You need to talk to all of us, and Lady Yui and Ayu and Marina and all of us, the others. It'd be wrong not to. You're both being jerks. Oh, who is being a jerk? Oh no, who's this now? What is with this infernal racket? And did I hear somebody mentioning my name? Huh? Oh my. Hazel and Fumi turned their heads in near perfect unison, Hazel relinquishing her grip from Fumi middle as she does. I turn to perplexed, searching for our interloper. Oh, good morning, Marina. It is rather good to see you. Uh-oh. You already know what's gonna happen now at this point. Damn. Well, it's her. And you too, Cosmos. It's rare to see the both of you together. I guess it is. Meowdy, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Oh, Cosmos and Marina, huh? Hazel grins. That's a pretty unusual combination. I was just thinking the same thing myself. I don't know if I've ever seen you together before. Huh, Hazel? Are both raising a good point. It is pretty weird to see Marina and Cosmos together like this. Like, it's literally rare. You don't see these two together like that. It's always both of them separately or something. There has to be something like why they're together like this. The two members of my OG hair, Rakatsuki, Marina, and Cosmos Moretti, are standing only a few places away. Marina's wearing her business attire, which is commonplace for her, even though it's the weekend. Maybe she had some meeting to attend, which simply couldn't wait. God, who's missing this conversation? We're all missing Ayu. Like, that's the last person at this point. But, like, excluding the rest of them, that's the last person at this point we're all missing. Like, nobody else in between. Cosmos, meanwhile, looks just like she always does, which is to say, her outfit's pretty revealing. Atop her ombre head, meanwhile, there's a pair of cat ears which are attached, of course, to a headband. Cosmos' appearance might be unusual, but she's not really a cat girl. Everybody knows those who don't exist. The idea is simply ludicrous. In any case, what are you two doing together? Is something going on? Curious, are you? I appreciate the interest, though. It is nothing particularly special. I was actually working with Cosmos to promote a few brand new clothing I would like to launch within the next couple of months. Marina, as it happens, is the CEO of a big fashion company. She isn't just wearing that suit for the show. I know she's busy in a board meeting around the clock discussing the future of her company. Yeah, where is Ayu? Where is she? Most of the clothes Marina Company make are on the higher end. They are the sort of clothes that your average person could buy in the shopping mall, and they aren't carried in the majority of stores. They're clothes for the wealthy elites. Her brand is designer, but maybe she's planning to change that. If she wants Cosmo to post her to the poster girl of her new brand, I figure she's branching to the more affordable fashion. I mean, no shade to Cosmo, but she doesn't exactly scream high fashion. She never wears fancy even dresses, and most of her clothes are revealing. Oh. Hazel's eyes widen, then she grins. You say that's not particularly special, but that sounds really neat to me. What will your new line be like? I was a little curious about that too. Are you going to get into more casual clothes? That was the general idea, yes. I asked because she's the only original character missing in this conversation. Where could she even be at this rate? Maybe she could be performing a song or something? Or coming up with something new, or performing at a concert? Hopefully we get to see her. Oh my god, what is that face? Look at this. Oh god, what am I looking at? You really are an ass dude, Hiroki. I knew there was a reason why I like you so much. Thanks. You're giving me too much credit though. It's just common sense. And even if I'm not part of the fashion industry per se, I am a photographer. I mean, which I would say are not part of the fashion industry, because you gotta take pictures, such. Well, anyways, I've taken snaps of models in the past for fashion magazines, so I know certain brands are associated with certain styles. Indeed, you're right. Making hand-sewn luxury clothes is all well and good, but I have wanted to expand my business lately. I've seen a lot of successful shops which makes more lately cheap clothes with cute, colorful designs that appeal to the masses, and I thought it would be good to capitalize on that. I like to give more people more options where I can, and of course it wouldn't hurt to corner a new area of the market. I think there could be a real demand for graphic shirts, shorts, and pleated skirts. They might seem plentiful, but there's room enough for innovation, and if we make the materials cheap, we should be able to keep the costs down. That was my greatest general idea, at least. And you asked Kazu to help promote it because she's popular, is that right? Naturally, she has a huge following of Rabbit Pound, and a lot of people comment on the clothes she wears or doesn't wear, as it were. Like that one time she was covered in all peanut butter, like literal peanut butter, bro. That's crazy. She's become something of a style influencer, though I'm unsure whether she did it deliberately. Knowing Cosmo's spacey nature, it could very well have been a fluke, but I thought her image would mesh well with a new line of clothes I wish to launch. She's a cheerful, easygoing sort of girl, which is exactly the image I wish to present to my consumers. Ah, you're being too nice, Marina. There isn't anything all that special about little old me, but I'm very happy that you want me to help. I feel very blessed. If anything, I am the one who feels blessed. Your cooperation is very much appreciated, especially given how many followers you have. With your reach, I should be able to tap into a brand new market which would have taken no interest in my typical line of clothes. It should be very beneficial for me. And me too. I mean, I get to dress up in a bunch of cute outfits and you're paying me a bunch of for the privilege too. It's a win-win. I'm so glad we were able to talk things out, Marina. It's almost like we're besties. In fact, that gives me an idea. Smile for the camera. New achievement. That's the second one tonight. No, third one, I suppose. My goodness. Imagine her as a cat. This will fit this picture more better than it is now. I mean, it's still good, but, you know, imagine if Marina was a cat. Imagine this was the Marina from Splatoon 2. A grinning Cosmos winds an arm around Marina's waist and pulls out her phone from the pocket of her shorts. Holding her phone up in the air, she directs it to both herself and Marina as she says, "Come on, Marina, say cheese. Or since I'm part Italian, maybe you should say mozzarella. I don't really mind what you want to say, but I'd like to see you smile. We need to let everybody know how close we are." What? Oh. Marina blinked. She looks a little taken aback, which is a rarity for her. Marina is usually so cool and collected. It is very rare for her to blush or to bleak character. But what are you doing, Cosmos? I'm gonna take a photo of us together. I'll take a whole bunch and I can upload the best of them to my Rapid Pound account. I think it'll be a blast. We'll let everybody know that we're best friends, and it should generate a bit of a buzz on social media. It'll be a good way to promote your new fashion line. And you're so cute, Marina. It'd be a shame not to get a few selfies on you. Well, thank you, I think. It is rare that anybody calls me cute, typically because people tell me that I am competent or level-headed. Compliments which are very much appreciated, but they are quite different from being told that I'm cute. Now that's kind of funny. I never get told that I'm competent and level-headed. Forget it. All you always says that I'm empty-headed instead. Cosmos giggles and still holding her phone aloft, she shifts it to get a better angle. Her eyes narrow with laser-like precision. Cosmos might look and even indeed act like an airhead, but she's not completely devoid of any talents. She's good at taking her own photos. That I say that as a professional in the field, she has a pretty fancy setup back at her place. Sets and the rim light and cameras even more powerful than the one on her phone. I know because I've been back to Cosmos' place and I was a little in awe of it. People might think it's easy work taking photos of herself in villain outfits and posted them on the net. While Cosmos is surprisingly professional about it. I've seen some of her photos. Alright, maybe I've seen a lot of them. And while Cosmos herself always looks good in them, I'm forever struck by how careful her compositions are. Cosmos always arranges herself neatly within the frame, and she poses in such a way to show off the details of her outfits. The light in her photos is good too, and they're never blurry. She's a real artist. I think she could even give me a run for my money. Maybe Cosmos asks to take some snaps of Marina on the spur of the moment, but she's taking this seriously. I can see it in a way she narrows her eyes, the way she repositions herself to seek out the best angles. I think this is one of the reasons why I like Cosmos so much. She really does work hard. Maybe that's why I say with a small smile. Ah, damn, I right click. You know, you shouldn't let the mean things how you says get to you too much. I don't think you're a competent Cosmos, but you're actually quite smart in your own way. I agree. I am terrible with technology, much to my chagrin. I barely use my phone and social media, so it's complicated. It makes my head spin. I have a social media manager who handles all of that for me, and even then, I find it intimidating. It's quite impressive how you're able to manage your own accounts and how you managed to become so well known. That's right. You have way more followers than I do, and they keep on going up. You're a real genius when it comes to self-promotion. That's pretty much what it is right there. Especially I have that in Discord too, so. Which is why I asked Cosmos if she will partner with me for my new clothing line. She might act the fool, but there is a degree of intelligence rattling around inside her head. Intelligence I mean to utilize for myself. Utilize, huh? That sounds kind of mercenary. I'm afraid I must be mercenary. I am a businesswoman. Oh God, not again. No, please. Nothing would get done at all if I was not prepared to be cutthroat. Well, I guess that's true. I like how driven you are, Marina. But that's why I'm determined to make your new clothing line a success. Let's take a bunch of cute photos that will get in the internet talking. I'll post them all over my rap account. People will start speculating. What Cosmos doing with Akatsuki and Marina? Since when they were friends? Are they planning some sort of collab? No way. That's so exciting. How did they? Hey, do you think Cosmos has gained weight? She looks a little bit. That's crazy. That's diabolical right there. That's what people will be saying. I can already imagine it. Well, this wasn't planned, and it's quite unexpected. I'm not wearing any nice outfits for a selfie, and I don't really take them myself. I don't have much experience with this sort of thing, but if you think it would help, it would definitely help. It'll give you a huge boost. People will be talking about these selfies for weeks. I mean, how often do we hang out together? That is a good point. Typically, I like to run these things past my marketing team before making any statements online, but I suppose there's no harm in being spontaneously fair every once in a while. That is the sort of demographic I'm trying to appeal to with my new clothing line. So, alright, what the heck, let's do this. Yes, I'm so glad you agree with me, Marina. Now look this way, then that, and then, yes, just like that. That expression is perfect. You're so cute, all my fans are going to go nuts over this. They'll eat you up like you're adorable. Once again, I am unsure whether that compliment really suits me. But thank you, I'm glad that you think so. She is struggling with her words right here with this one, but hey, I get it. She's not wearing the right outfit for this kind of a thing, so it's what it is for her. Oh, of course, I think so. I think we're pretty nice together, as it happens. Yes, you're wearing a business suit and I'm in my casual clothes. There's some real contrast there, but that'll only serve to give these photos even more visual interest. I mean, it pretty much does give out the kind of interest. Yo, you're in a business suit, wearing all that stuff. Ah, there we go. Cosmos snaps a few more photos as she speaks. She's grinning wildly the whole time, so wide I can see her back teeth. Marina, meanwhile, well, she looks decidedly more uncertain. It's a new side of her hyper-efficient businesswoman, Wakatsuki Marina, but it's not unappealing. It's getting quite a kick. I'm getting quite a kick from it, in fact. Cosmos is right. Marina does look cute. And that should be that. I'll go through these a bit later and I'll upload a couple of the nicest ones. Alright, I'm glad, although I would appreciate it if you could send me the photos you need to post beforehand so I can review them. While I think this is a solid business strategy, I would not wish any of the images myself to circulate online where I look less than my best. Of course, I'll let you review all the photos, Marina. I don't want to embarrass you here. I'm just trying to help you. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad that you're so passionate about this. Well, of course I'm passionate about this. Well, I wouldn't agree to help out if I wasn't. We're friends and you and me, so it makes sense I want to go out of my way to help you. And I think it also makes sense I help get you the word out about your hard work. That's what friends do. Friends are we? I mean, they're all just more than just friends at this point. Like, all of them since the, well, I'll say the second of the game, no, third of the game. They're just mainly just, like, what? Siblings? Nah, that's hard. Nah. Marina frowns all while toying with a strand of her fair hair. I was uncertain, admittedly, about going quite that far. I was regarding you as nothing more than a business partner. But you've been so enthusiastic about this, so perhaps I can regard you as a friend after all. Yay! Cosmo flashes Marina another peace sign. I'm really happy you think that way, Marina. But even if you didn't regard me as a friend, I still think you as my friend regardless. Is that so? Yeah, you don't have to talk to me. You don't have to like me, but that won't stop me from liking you. My feelings are my own. And no matter what happens, I think you're really nice and really smart and really cool. Why wouldn't I want to be your friend? I can think of a few reasons. Marina's kind of scary, you know. I only appear scary to you, Hazel, because you frequently do and say stupid shit things. Oh my god, I had to use it. I had to say stupid shit, but it's too good. You say stupid things which deserves punishment, and I can be nice to people who have proven themselves worthy of my kindness, like Cosmo here. While I don't have many friends, I wouldn't mind befriending you. That's crazy. Befriending Hazel's crazy. You would say friends is kind of vague in the sense those two are using it. Yeah, because they're just more like, I agree, because they're just more like, what, siblings at this point, or sisters. At this rate, honestly. It feels more likely like this. Though we'll need to be careful, entwining business and friendship can make things rather tricky. I don't see why. We just need to be nice to one another and everything should work out. That is something of a simplistic take, though it is quite refreshing by the same token. I'm glad you do not think too much, at least. People who are too pensive can be quite troublesome to deal with. Marina smiles before turning her attention to myself and Hifumin. She raises an eyebrow that says, I fear we have not addressed the elephant in the room. Oh no, please. Now they want to start, huh? I'm not an elephant. I'm supposed to be a cat girl. Though maybe there's an untapped market for elephant girls. Not you, Cosmos. No, I wasn't calling you an elephant. I was merely wondering what Hiroki and Hifumin are hiding. Hiroki in particular has been looking rather shifty, and I am curious why Hazel was shouting so much before we arrived. What in the world is going on between the pair of you? Oh yeah, I'm curious about that too. Real curious, in fact. Come on, you two. What's going on? Spill the beans. I want to know. Did something happen? Goalie was... Oh, we're all supposed to be here. We're supposed to be BFFs. It's not nice to keep secrets from your friends. I am not half as awkward as Marina, and I have no issues with calling you my friend. I'm glad you think of me as such, Cosmos, so I suppose I should be honest with you. The thing is... Oh nah, the thing is, this might sound insane, but it's deadly true. I overheard Fumi and Hiroki earlier. They were having the craziest conversation. The most craziest one yet, known to man. Well, even that extended family can come from far backgrounds. I've been around enough rom-coms to know that much. Like, literally. But you know, thinking about it again, this is a whole family right here. A whole family of Succubus, about all 8 of them. Well, 9 if you want to count Shizuru, but... Well, she's 10. God, this dude attracts so much, man. It's crazy. Like if you... Like, him just attracting all these females is just crazy, but it's like... Not even... It's like him versus... using what should we call this thing? What is it called? Perfume. Like literally, like perfume against him. Like bro, that perfume has no match against him attracting so much woman like this. That's crazy. Golly, he's getting so much females in this stuff. Let me just close the door real quick. My boots. Alright, there we go. You see... Oh no, she's bursting out in tears. Hazel draws deep in beneath, puffing out her large chest until it looks even larger than cries. Hiroki is going to marry Hifumin. That's why they got out together. They're going to pick up wedding rings. Oh, you fucking idiot! Why would you do that? And why did I just hear the first domino fall courtesy of Hazel being the loudmouth? Like, look at this. Of course this is gonna happen. Like, of course you're gonna do this stuff right now, bro. Oh my gosh. She's the loudmouth out of all of them. And now she spilled beans and we're screwed. Like, let's see what they say next. They've been playing all this behind our backs and now they're seriously gonna tie the knot. Oh no. Huh? Oh my. No. What's going on? What is all of this shouting? Who's going to get married? Crap. What is attracting? Damn it. And hey, wait, is that Yamamoto's Hifumin? And Wakasuki Marina? And Hazel Williams too? And hey, that looks like Cosmos Moretti. Not that I watch her streams or buy her photo books, but of course. That's crazy. Man, number 1. It's not like I'm a fan of hers or anything. I just happened to hear about her because of that stunt she was pulled with the egg. Damn, that's crazy. That is a crazy line right there. Damn. I'm supposed to be Cosmo's boyfriend and not even I've heard about this story with the eggs. Like, I don't even know what I should just pick at this rate, man. I'm kind of interested though. I don't know if I want to know. I wonder where this egg stuff originated from. Hopefully, I think it could be the first game, was it? This could probably originate back. Damn, to the first game itself. Oh my days. Like what? I don't even know what to pick at this rate. This could probably date back to the original game itself. Maybe, because I never played the first or second one, so I can't really say much. This is absolutely insane. Alright, between the two of these, I kind of feel interested. Hey, what's up, Eric? Eric Cartman's in the building. Nah, I'm joking. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Dude, I want to know if I should pick the second one, though. You're at a hotel right now. Oh, shoot, you're on a vacation or something? Or a business trip? The business trip is crazy for me for actually saying that, but still. How you doing, Eric? What does she do exactly? I'm curious of now. Maybe I should pull up my phone and look it up. I'm busy pondering the pros and cons of this when... Oh Lord, are you sure about this, Hazel? This isn't one of your silly jokes, is it? Yes, I'm sure, I'm 100% sure. No, 1000%. Hifumi told me herself. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Well, yes. Can't stick around for too long. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm just glad you're stopping by today. Well, are you on some sort of a trip? Like family trip or anything? Sorry, Fumin. Sorry. That cute nickname of hers catching is catching. It looks between the assorted members of my Succubus harem with something akin to the concern on her face. She holds one of her hands to her cheeks, her lips, and she says, I did propose to Hiroki, and she did agree. That much is true, though goodness me, I had hoped I could tell you about this at a more opportune moment. This is the streets. It's not really the best place for such a conversation. It's so public. You're telling me I feel like I'm getting a lot of angry stares. It's hard being so well liked by so many beautiful, famous women. There are perks. Sure, who doesn't want to be fought over by a bunch of pretty women? But these death stares are intense. I wasn't built to endure so much hatred. I'm just a regular guy. Part of the reason I became a photographer is because I wanted to keep in the background I never wanted this much attention. I'm feeling way out of my comfort zone, but Cosmo's to my surprise, takes this all in her stride. She doesn't seem particularly upset. Instead, she's smiling. Wow, that's really amazing, too. Congratulations. I wish you told me about this beforehand. I'm supposed to be your girlfriend, Hiroki, but I guess it's better late than never. Damn. Sheesh, I mean, she did say that. I'm glad I found out about it in advance so I can figure out what to wear for your wedding. It'll be a huge important occasion. It has to be since Hifumi is so famous, so I'll dress up super nice. I'm a bit jealous, but I won't let that come between the two of you. Hifumi's the oldest of us, so it makes sense she wanted to get married while she's still fresh-faced. Oh. Asa pulls her phone out of her pocket, her tongue poking out of the corner of her mouth. Well, this is no good. What's no good? I have a sinking feeling about this. When the event button marker roll is gone after a previous event, that means they are working on a new event. It happened yesterday. Wait, a new event came out yesterday? We got a code for that? Believe me, popularity and public setting can go either extreme, envy, or surprise. Like, it can even get worse depending on whatever it is for the person. Like, damn, even this dude has to deal with all this stuff? I have a sinking feeling about this, like... I know about your engagement, so do Hazel and Rita, but Ayu's still in the dark. She loves you a lot, Hiroki, so I'm sure she'll want to know everything about your personal life. Leaving her out wouldn't be fair. She was the first Succubus you ever met, apart from Lady Yue, I guess. Now, how should I word this? She'll go crazy when she hears I just know it. I'm sure she will. I don't have any doubts about that. But I do have a horrible sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. It feels heavy, like I just swallowed the rock that Sisyphus was cursed to roll eternally up that hill. I'm glad that Cosmos is taking this in her stride. She's just that sort of gal, I guess. But I try to think that what Aya would say about all of this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I already know what she'll say about this. It'll go something like, guess what she's gonna say? Oh crap! This is a dark tone. You're getting married to that saggy old witch that flew before me? What is wrong with you, Hiroki? I thought you had taste. What about me? I'm Japan's top idol. Hundreds of thousands of men would kill for a chance to shake my hand, much less to put a ring on my finger. You had a chance to, so how can you blow it so spectacularly? What's wrong with you? Do you not like me? Have you been toying with my feelings this whole time? Well, I have news for you, mister. I never liked you all that much anyway. So there. I think you're the worst. I can't stand you. Why don't you fall off a cliff and die? That's crazy. Well, this is a typical response of what somebody would say. It really hurt. That's crazy. Falling off a cliff and die is just wow. Yeah, I bet it'll go something like that. Jeez, I can hear her voice echoing in my skull already. I'm getting a headache and she isn't even here. I need to stop Kazu from texting her stat, otherwise things will get really messy. Bro, I do feel like this at times when something like somebody's really saving me, even though they're not there. Man, it's painful. And even dreadful too. Hey Cosmos, hold the phone. Quite literally, there are some things Aya doesn't need to know. Huh? What are you talking about, Hiroki? Yeah, Hiroki, what's up? We'll need to tell Aya about this at some point. I agree with Cosmos and Hazel. It would be unfair if she was left out. Though I understand Hiroki's concerns, Aya can be quite petulant. And that's putting it lightly. Petulant or not, we can't hide the truth from her. She's the member of your harem too, and she loves you a lot. You need to be honest with her, or you'll break her heart. Aya might act tough, but she's actually really sensitive, you know. I don't want her to get hurt, but telling her about this will hurt her. It'll be inevitable. Yeah, but it'll hurt less if she finds out sooner rather than later. That way it'll feel less like you were trying to keep a secret from her, even if you were. Cosmos pouts. I love you a lot, Hiroki. You are the best boyfriend I've ever had. Aren't I the only boyfriend she's ever had? But yes, you've been kind of thoughtless when it comes to poor Aya, especially when she likes you so much. It's precisely because Aya likes me so much, even though she often pretends otherwise, that I've not told her about this sooner. I knew it would upset her, and I didn't want to feel responsible for her bruising her feelings. I guess that was pretty cowardly of me, but it's not like I've been completely thoughtless. If anything, I think I've been thinking about Aya a bit too much. That's alright though, it's not too late, I can still settle the score. But isn't Aya on tour with Shizuru at the moment? She might be busy. Oh yeah. I think she did mention something like this back in 9. Sakura said it was 9. I'd agree with Cosmos in this case. I'm not gonna lie, Cosmos do have a point because Aya is part of my OG's harem, so I can't leave her out. But we don't want her to get too angry about this kind of thing. That's the problem. It's fine I check her schedule in advance, so I know where she'll be. It'll be late at night for her, so she will be performing. She'll probably be relaxing in her hotel room. It's the perfect time to drop the news on her. Now, call me negative. You're a negative or sour, Hiroki, but I think this will be one of the worst times to break the news about my impending marriage to Aya. If it's late at night, she might not even be awake, and even if she is, she'll be tired. She'll have to just finish performing and she'll want to kick back and relax. I can't bother with her marriage talk right now, and especially the one that Cosmo's doing it. Cosmo means well, but she isn't always the most tactful people. She's more tactful than Hazel, at least. Hazel tends to barrel head first into things without thinking, but she's still a little clumsy when it comes to expressing herself. There's no way she'll deliver this message with the tact it needs. See you, Eric. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. I bet she's pepper her speech with cutie emojis, and then that'll really tick all you off. If it doesn't upset her ordinary first, of course. I don't want to screw things up, so... Now let me see. What should I say? How about... Sorry, Ayu, but Hiroki did a bad thing. Fumi proposed to him, and Hiroki said yes. He chose her over us. Can you believe it? He's so shameless, but don't worry. We'll always be BFFs, so... Cosmos, wait, you absolutely can't tell Ayu that. Huh? What do you... Ow. Oof. There's a scuffle as I try to prise the phone from Cosmos' hands. Too little success. She squeaks, stumbling backwards, and I stumble with her. And I fall forward, my arms pinwheeling, with nothing to support me. Oh dear. And then I'm falling. Cosmos and I are both falling. Falling down. That's a whole new award, bro. Like literally, that's wow. We gotta fall. Hey, this is something that we all fall. Especially with Fall Guys. She hits the ground with a dull thud and I make contact not after long. Not long after her, wincing as I do. Cosmo's phone meanwhile goes skittering out of her hand, and I land by Hifumi's foot. My. Hifumi frowns, then she bends to retrieve Cosmo's phone. She brushes it off and says, "That looked like quite the nasty fall. Cosmos, Hiroki, are the two of you alright?" I lie there dazed, the whole world is spinning. I think I hit my head, but it doesn't hurt too much. I just feel stunned. I think Cosmos fell at a more awkward angle. Her legs are splayed and she's wincing, rubbing her rear with one hand. I'm alright, I think. My butt's really hurt. I think I cracked it open. Whoa. Hell, ain't your butt supposed to have a crack in it? Yo! Oh yes, you raise a good point. That is hardly a ladylike thing to discuss. That's cause I ain't a lady. I've never tried to pretend. I'm just Hazel Williams. Oh, I guess that really is Hazel Williams. There's just no way. Then are those other girls celebrities too? What about that man? Why are they all arguing? What's going on? I wish I knew. But if that is Hazel, then I gotta snap her photo. Me too. Oh my gosh, you guys have not moved out of this area. Like, that's crazy. Welcome back, Sneaky. I guess you got rezzed up by your, your Pikmin. And you're going back to sleep. Alright. Well, you have a good night, Sneaky. You have a good rest. This is a time for one of those I felt that from here moments. Yeah. It's one of the moments, bro. Like, straight up. When you see stuff like this happen, you're like, bam. This is it right here. My friends will never believe me. I've seen so many celebrities in one day. Cosmos, my beloved, are you alright? The crowd are going wild. Why are they making so much noise? They might as well be in the stands of one of Hazel's tennis matches. This situation is rapidly getting out of control, and the compromising position of Cosmos being slumped in doesn't really help. I don't want people snapping a picture of that. Dear me. Hifumi sees to share my opinion because she prioritized Cosmos. She walks over to her and Benning says, "Do you need any help, dear? Can you stand?" "I think so. My legs feel a little funny though." "And your butt, how's that?" "I'm not sure. It feels numb. But I think it's still attached." Phew, that's a relief. Your butt is one of the nicest assets. Of course Hazel's ass would say this, bro. She'd say anything like this. Now I wonder if the stress she plays on ass was deliberate. "Your fans will be real upset if it got hurt. Isn't that right, mister?" "Well, I like Cosmos for a reason, which are divorced from her physical appearance. Her behind is the only reason why I've supported her for so long. In fact, it isn't even one of the top 10 reasons. But it would be a shame, yes." I knew it. "What are you doing, Hiroki? You sly dog trying to ruin Cosmos' career? Did you do that on purpose so the other guys would no longer be into her? Or are you trying to keep Cosmos all for yourself?" Of course not. It was just an accident. Like, what else? In fact, I'm a little hurt that you consider me capable of something so underhanded. Anything's possible, Hiroki, especially after you agreed to wed Hifumi on the slide. How am I supposed to trust you after that? You were way more scheming than I gave you credit for. For you, slide dog, you. Ugh. She called me a whole slide dog, it's just crazy. I sigh, but I don't say anything in return, and I'm not sure what I could say, really. I mean, it's annoying, but Hazel does have a point. I haven't been acting in the most reliable manner lately. I guess it's no surprise she'd suspect the worst of me, though it does something. Here we go, dear. Do you feel better now? I'm a lot better, yeah. Thank you, Hifumi. And thanks for picking up my phone, too. I owe you one. It's quite alright, dear. I know how much your phone means to you, so of course I will retrieve it. I would never let something you care for so greatly get damaged. Speaking of which, can you still turn it on? It seems so, too. While Kama fills with her phone, Marina tuts. Dear, this is all causing quite the ruckus. She sighs and says, well, never matter. Let me help you up, my dear Hiroki. Marina extends her arm towards me as I look of sympathy. Or wait, is that pity on her face? I hope you didn't hit your head too hard, darling. Oh no, I'm alright. I think Cosmos took the worst of it, actually. I glance over my shoulder at Cosmos, abashed, and murmur, I'm sorry? It's alright, I know it was just an accident, so I won't hold it against you. I'm not that petty. I know you're not. Cosmos isn't the sort to hold grudges, not like Ayu. Now there's a Succubus who's known for getting huffy. But it's nice to get some reassurance about that. I'm glad you're so chill. Of course I am. So easy going. Don't find twos to study. Two could be my middle name. You have an awful lot of middle names. If they were written on your birth certificate, I imagine it would get rather confusing, yes. And what are lo-fi tunes? One of those songs, especially that one that's been running 24/7 on YouTube, that's still out there. Never mind, Hifumi, it's a bit before your time. Oh, I see. I suppose technology continues to march out without me. I must say, though, I do feel quite old sometimes. It feels as though you younger generation speak a different language to me half the time. You don't know the half of it? Hazel mumbles while I accept Maria's hand and get to my feet. She's like a millennial, and then these two over here are just a bunch of Gen Zers who knows a lot more better than her herself, which is actually something too. At least that's another comparison to this stuff. Hazel mumbles while I accept Marina's hand and get to my feet. There we go. I'm glad I was able to aid you, darling. It doesn't sit right with me, leaving you sprawled on the ground like that. Though I must ask you to reconsider. Reconsider what? Your marriage to Hifumi, of course. She might be a responsible, mature woman, but for the most part, at least, she isn't the best at holding her liquor. But do you really wish to wed her first? Oh, do you have any objections to me as a potential partner for Hiroki, Marina? I have a few objections, yes. I mean, come to me. Another achievement. Man, that's like about 5 achievements in under 2 hours so far. Marina leans in. Then in one sweeping motion, she places her right hand beneath my chin, tipping up my head so our eyes meet. Bro, she's almost the height of him. She smiles at me, her green irises boring into mine, and says, I myself am very fond of Hifumi. I reconsider her a good friend. She is certainly one of the most sensible of us Succubus, and her company is much appreciated. She is a wonderful woman, and she would not be a poor marriage candidate. But she would never challenge you, Hiroki, not like I would. And if you were to wed her, you would fall fast into a routine. Hifumi would do all she can to pamper you, which might sound nice conceptually, but it might become tedious. People can only be spoiled so much before they begin to get complacent. You could start taking Hifumi's kindness for granted, and then your relationship would begin to sour. Humans are creatures which are desiring conflicts first and foremost. It keeps their days entertaining and also keeps them young. A life without conflict is the same as accepting death. It is akin to stagnation. But if you were to wed me instead, I promise I would not go easy on you. I would train you every day, my darling, so you can best pleasure me. I can be quite a harsh mistress and a stern disciplinary. She's not kidding. Rita can be pretty scary, but I am only harsh towards those I love. Then she must love you an awful lot, Hazel. I'm not so sure about that. Like, I would not allow you to get complacent as Hifumi surely would. I would keep you on your toes. Do you not wish to be co-educated by a beautiful older woman? I mean, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't mind at all, to be honest. Who else here wouldn't be? Because this is the real deal. Well, she is the real deal. In fact, I think that sounds like a rather fortuitous future indeed. Do you not agree? This sounds good. Can't go wrong with that. That might not be such a bad idea, actually. I don't think I'd mind being educated by Marina. She is really gorgeous, and I do stand by my earlier assessment of her. Her thighs are thick, so I'd love to be squeezed by them. So do I. I can't deny that. I can feel myself falling for her spell when... Hey, I object to everything you just said, Marina. Oh? Marina glares at Hifumi, though she doesn't relinquish her grip on my chin. If anything, I think she's holding me with even more strength than before. Marina's nails are long, and they've been neatly manicured. They're scraping against my chin, and it's not exactly comfortable. Ow! What objections do you have? Pray tell. Well, yeah, I'm kinda curious about that too. What part about what Marina said was a lie? I know you, Hifumi, and you really are too nice for your own good. I refute that on the fundamental level. I do not think it is possible to be too nice to another person, especially if you love them. I would argue that the world needs more nice people, not less. Well, I agree with that. I wish people would be nicer too. That's why I stream so much, it's so I can cheer people up who've been having a rough time. And that's why you're the best, Cosmos. I love you. I love you too. Thank you for your support. Now I wonder, is man 1 going to become a recurring Assembly's character? He has way too many lines of dialogue for him to be a throwaway cast member at this point. But the dude doesn't even have a name. He can't be all that relevant. And I would not spoil Hiroki to the point of indolence. While I might enjoy taking care of people who I adore, I take care of not to pamper people too much. It would not do if I assume all of Hiroki's day-to-day chores for him. Then he would become completely dependent upon me, making one of the love helpless. Like a small babe, it's not love. It is cruelty masquerading as love. I would feel awfully if Hiroki had to rely on me for everything, although I might mind if Hiroki needed me to blow on his food for him. Bro. Or if he needed me to take care of all of the laundry, especially his underwear. Bro, hey yo, you can't say that in public. We're all outside. Or if he wished for me to bath him, I think that would be a lot of fun. Okay, you're saying this in public. We're literally outside, Hifumi. And of course I would have no issues with giving him a helping hand from time to time too. And as his wife, that would be my most important duty by far. I'm not sure if I like the sound of that laugh. It sending chills down my spine. Like, literally. The food looks a little too excited about the thought of assuming all of my tasks for me. She said she didn't want to spoil me to the point of codependence, but I wonder. You ain't exactly doing a good job at defending yourself there, Hifumi. I have to concur, you have a good point of intelligence, but they do pave the road to hell. Or send Hiroki to hell. I love him. That would be crazy if that actually happened, bro. Like, we're back down that place again. We might be there. Who knows? Let's just check out and then come back to the actual world. I know what that you do. I would never question your feelings for Hiroki, but it's precisely because you love him so much that it will cause problems. Your feelings are too strong. You don't know any self-restraint, so you would never be able to be a decent wife. I think I would be able to be a far better wife. Huh? What about me? I'm real casual and easygoing, but I also know when to get serious. If you marry me, Hiroki, I'll make you go jogging with me every morning. I'll soon whip you up into shape. Doesn't that sound like fun? Sounds like the exact opposite of fun, exactly. The mere thought is enough to make me feel nauseous. I think I'd sooner be punished by Marina than go jogging with Hazel. In fact, I'm starting to wonder if the seemingly easygoing Hazel isn't actually a huge sadist herself. What about me? If you marry me, Hiroki, then I'll let you pick out my outfits on my streams and even in my photo shoots. And you can take a bunch of pictures of me too from all sort of angles. And we can go on cute dates together. And we can go to the theme park again and we'll have a real blast. Every day will be an adventure. And there'll be an adventure with me too. And me. And I don't want to send my dear husband on an adventure. I just want to wish for the two of us to be happy together. And Marshall Bliss, he'd be happier with me. No, me. Hey, what in the world is the meaning of this? All of a sudden, a loud yell splits the air, interrupting my harem of bickering Sungi. We all jump to glance about. I turn my head, seeking out the source of the voice. It sounds pretty familiar when we already know who this is. That's about to come right through. Oh, Lady Yui, to what do we owe the pleasure? I was thinking it's you, dagnabbit. Well, I guess we have her now. It's been like a while sometime. Right, guys? The queen of the Succubus from herself and my high school sweetheart. It's a long story. Yui marches forward. A ring of curious onlookers has formed around us, like a moat around a European-style castle, but they move to one side when Yui stalks forward. Her presence is just that commanding, and it's obvious just to look at her that she's in a bad mood. She's such a piquet of righteousness, indignation. She's positively bristling like a cat whose hackles are up. I wonder where Yui came from, though. The obvious answer to that is the Succubus realm, but how does she know what was happening? Was she watching us? I know she does that sometimes when things are slow in the Succubus realm. What a thing to overhear, though. I wonder how much of our spat she witnessed. Oh, Yui. Rina looks at Yui dispassionately. The pair have never gotten along. Her brows furrow. Why are you here? I feel like I could ask you the same question, Marita. You have familiar than the rest of me. Why are you mocking poor Hiroki in public? And what were you screeching about? You sound like a bunch of banshees. Damn. We were really being that loud? You were being quite loud, yes. Though I fear Marina was being even more ridiculous than you. It was impossible for me to concentrate on my task, knowing you were getting into so much mischief. Really though? Yui's upper lip curls in distaste. I cannot wrap my head around this. It is embarrassing hearing you all conduct yourselves so poorly, especially when there are so many witnesses. You are meant to be ladies. Why are you acting with so little grace and dignity? I might expect such behavior from you, Hazel. And maybe from you too, Cosmos, but I am very surprised to see you egging them on. Marita, and you too, Ifumi. I thought you were supposed to be sensible. What in the world's going on? Ah, crap. You doesn't look pissed. She looks more almost apoplectic. I can see a vein standing out on her forehead, and her right eye is twitching. We really must have made her angry. Yui is stickler for for an order as it is, being the queen of the Succubus realm, but she must feel especially affronted now her subjects have caused such a commotion in public. I wonder if Yui sees this as a personal failure of her own because she's their ruler. Maybe she's afraid that this ridiculousness will reflect badly upon her. Yui might be short, but her presence is commanding. So much so everybody falls silent. Even the circle of onlookers who were passing comments and snapping photos and videos with their phones have stopped talking. The silence is appreciated. All of that noise was beginning to make my head hurt. I'm afraid of what might hurl. Could this be the fable calm before the storm? I'm anxious that all hell is going to break loose once Yui learns the real reason behind this disturbance. To that end, I should probably try to explain things to her simply and succinctly before Hazel and I has a chance to run her mouth and make everything even worse. I want to try to explain myself, but I can explain things for you, Lady Yui. I can keep things nice and simple too, you see. No, Hazel, don't just come out and say it. That is right. Perhaps you should let Hiroki manage this. We all know that you can be a bit sensitive. Sensitive? Yui scowls. Are you trying to say that I'm hysterical? Well, you can be sometimes. Marina. Yui's face twists up unpleasantly, while Marina frowns. Well, I'm very sorry, but I stand by what I said. You do feel things too neatly. You are too sensitive. Why you used to be even worse in the past. We all had to be careful with how we addressed you for fear you would lose cool. Dealing with you is like walking on eggshells, and Hazel isn't delicate enough to manage her moods. You should let Hiroki explain things. Be that as it may, I do not want to give Hiroki time to explain things. It is obvious that something important has occurred, and I do not want Hiroki to downplay it for my sake. I would far rather hear the truth and unvarnish it, though it might be. Please tell me, Hazel, what is happening? I probably not even mature enough to accept it. Well, are you sure you want to know, Lady Yui? She's gonna be saying a bunch of shit that's gonna be good but yet dumb. Perhaps we ought to go somewhere but more isolated first. The truth might prove to be quite the shock. Then that is all the more reason why you should tell me now. But do not worry. Contrary to Marina's lowly expectations, I do not have the poor grasp upon my own temper that she seems to believe. I can be quite calm and level-headed. In fact, when the situation calls for it, I know my own emotions and I know how to respond to provocations accordingly. Now, what is happening? Tell me or I shall have to punish you all of. Hiroki included. That's crazy, even me? Wow. Well, being punished by a beauty like Lady Yui doesn't sound too bad. If anything, it would be a privilege rather than a punishment. Of course, you'd have fun with this back in like what, 3 or 4, who were trapped in her palace. Like literally, she had fun with that. Like, why did I hear the ticket of a time bomb so vaguely right now in my mind? Bro, something bad is about to happen at this point. I don't know what she's gonna do. She probably might take us down to hell at this point. Then we're gonna be down there for days until we get back up to the surface. But never mind. You wanted the truth, Lady Yui, so I'll tell you the truth, no matter how shocking it might be. It surprised me when I first heard it too. But I'll bet he'll be stunned even more. You see, the thing is, Hiroki and Hifumi are planning to get on getting married. And Hifumi proposed and Hiroki agreed, and now they're shopping for wedding rings. How crazy is that? Fucking idiot. Why? Shit, the cat is well and truly out of the bag now. There'll be nothing trying to cram it back in. It's too late. Hazel's gone and spilled the beans. She told Yui absolute everything. Now the only question that remains is how Yui will react. Will she lose her temper? She will transfer into her Succubus form in rage. Will she in view of all these people and strike me down with some sort of malevolent curse? It's something that Sakura would do, malevolent. Anything. That's a Sakura line right here. I hope not. What curses of is our son be capable of, anyway? She won't rid me of my ability to have kids in the future, will she? That would be a real tragedy. I'm starting to freak out here, like pretty majorly when... Oh, I see. So Hiroki is going to marry Hifumi. I suppose that makes sense. She didn't get angry? Let the craziness ensue. Yes. Yo. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised she didn't get mad. Yui nods her arms crossed. Despite all of my fears, her expression remains placid. Her blue eyes gaze cool and untroubled. Her voice is so cool, in fact, I can feel a chill going down my spine. I am sure this happened sooner, in fact, knowing how obsessed my older cousin is with getting married. Still, Hiroki and Hifumi, I would like to give you two one of my blessings and wish you the happiness going forth. But that's just not possible. Oh no. No. This is bad. Yui suddenly exposed her eyes narrow with her unmistakable fury. I'd like to congratulate the two of you, but you made that impossible for me. I can't believe that she would keep something so important a secret, so I would have to find out from Hazel of all people. I'm not sure what Yui means by Hazel of all people, but I don't think it's meant to be a compliment. Hazel doesn't seem to realize this, however, or if she does, it doesn't bother her because she says, yeah, it's not fair that I was the one who had to tell her. You should have been more upfront about this, Hifumi, and you too, Hiroki. You're both playing dirty. If we were on the tennis courts, that'd be a foul for sure. I know very little about tennis, I fear. I'm not good at the sport in general, save for Karuta. I am quite uncoordinated in all of the other regards. Well, yeah, playing tennis can be kind of hard. People think it's easy, you're just whacking a ball around, right? But it actually requires a lot of concentration. It's definitely not for everyone. You two are missing the point. This has nothing to do with tennis. I could care less about the hand-eye coordination or what have you. I just want my partner to be honest with me about his upcoming marriage. I can't believe that you would do this to me, Hiroki. I've never felt more betrayed. Damn, we're attracting quite a crowd. A bunch of men and women are looking at us curiously. You couldn't resist, Bradley, bro. I can tell, man, like literally, that was the right moments for this stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good moment for this. I'm not gonna lie, bro. But still, why are we still in the street? We gotta go somewhere. This is so bad. A few have taken their phones out to film this public falling out, and I can't say I blame them. I totally stopped and stared if this was happening to somebody else, and I probably find it funny too. I can't say I find this particularly amusing, however, because it isn't happening to somebody else. It's happening to yours truly. What a pain. What's going on? Aren't they talking about marriage? Is that man two-timing these beautiful women? Is that man two-timing Yamamoto Hifumi? And Wakasugi Marina? And Kazumaretti? Who I totally don't follow Rapid whose streams I don't watch every weekend when I have free time? Oh, Cost perks up at this. That means that the rather unremarkable man in the crowd who doesn't even have a name. I guess man one is good enough for the likes of him. Do you watch my streams, mister? Well, man one flushed his face turning this shade of pink, which is actually kinda cute. Huh. Who knew? Did I not say that there was a timing bomb waiting to go off? Bro, that whole thing just settled entirely itself. Oh crap. Damn this chair. Who knew? Hey, what's up, the amazing Sid? How you doing? Let's play some cool game here today. Sakura Succubus 10. It's not that I make a habit of it, out of it, exactly. I do have quite a busy job, and it's not like I can spare the time to always watch you. But your energy is quite infectious, yes. I I enjoy how cheerful you are and how you always smile no matter what mean things people say in the chat about you. It makes me wish I could just shake off my Boston salts that easily. Aw, thank you very much. I'm glad that watching me cheers you up. It's what I'm there for, especially me myself here too as well. But hey, we all got the goodies here tonight, and I know how it feels to be shunned. I never really fit in myself either. That's why I try to stream so much, to give everybody a place they belong. I hope your job lightens up a little, but until it does, you can always take refuge in my streams, and I'll be there to welcome you with open arms. Right now you're playing Mario Kart Road with your sweet friend Peach Girl. Oh sweet, how many races have you guys done so far? Are you guys doing knockout tour? Okay, today's Friday, the 6th day of the month. Wow, Constance, you're a real angel. Am I really an angel? I thought I was supposed to be a cat girl and occasionally a bunny girl. I've never cosplayed as an angel before though. Yeah, your cat bunny angel hybrid, you're the best. I mean, I was already subbed to your Twist account, but now I'll sub to the highest tier. You deserve it. Man, I want to give you all the support I can. Aw, thank you, you're too kind, I love you. The man records clutching a hand to his chest. Right, in the heart. She's simply too adorable. Is she just... Cosmos is very cute. You might be, but what have you done to Fumi? It's not. Yui stabs a finger in Fumi's direction, her eyes narrow. I am very, very displeased with you. In fact, so much so, I'll have to stern word with you later. First, however, Yui approaches me. Then forcefully she grabs a hold of me, fingers curling around mine so tightly that I yelp. Damn, that's smart. Yui's small and slender, but her gripping power is insanely high. How does she get so strong? It must be because she's a succubus. They can easily outpower Yui no matter how burly the human in question might be, and I'm not burly at all. I'm just tall. I have no real muscle mass whatsoever. There's no way. Therefore I can endure the pressure that Yui's exerting on me. Hey Yui, that hurts. Good, it's supposed to. But why? You even need to ask? Yes, you trample upon my pure maidenly heart. In fact, I believe you will find that you have caused me much more pain than I have to. It's like a whole reference, like, so much pain. So much pain. And emotionally, maybe, but I've never harmed you physically. I'm not an asshole. I really do want the best for you, Yui. I want us to be happy together. Yui squeezes even harder and I yelp. But if I keep doing that, you'll wind up breaking all the bones in my fingers. It is what you really want. What I want right now is for you to shut up and come with me. There are some things that can't be discussed here, not when we're attracting such a large audience. This is a private matter, and it should be conducted in an appropriate location without all these bystanders. Now let's go. Go where? You should already know where. Don't make me spell it out for you. You might act like a fool, Hiroki, but I know you aren't completely stupid. What? Hey, Yui! Yo, that's crazy, bro. She's just gonna end up dragging me all of a sudden. Now I can't get out. Got first place with Peach Girl? Hey, W. Shout out to the amazing Sid, man. I crowds me to Yui, but to little avail. She already hauled me through the streets, as though I'm nothing more than an unwilling sack of potatoes. I don't have any choice but to go along with her, hurrying to keep up. She's walking pretty fast, even though she's wearing heels. She must be pissed. While Yui carts me off, I can hear a commotion unfolding behind me, both from my Succubus companions and from the curious bystanders. Wow, Yui sure looked mad, huh? Well, duh, of course she was mad. Hiroki was trying to get hitch without her knowing that's really low. He should be ashamed of himself. I don't know if Hiroki means anything bad by it though. He's an upstanding man. He isn't the sort to go behind people's backs. I wonder if Hifumi pressured him into it. No, Hifumi, that would not be beyond the bounds of possibility. Why are you all looking at me, my dear sisters? Your glasses have become rather icy. It makes me feel as though I have done something wrong. That's cause you have, you harlots. A harlot am I? I did not expect to be censured. It's quite certainly. Why is Yamamoto Hifumi a harlot? Is that really Yamamoto Hifumi? She looks a lot more like her, but it's hard to tell. I know that girl at least really is Cosmos already. I recognize those cat ears anywhere. You're so cute, Cosmos. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I want to cheer everybody up when they're feeling down. Now let's all strike a pose together on the count of 3. The commotion is beginning to fade away into nothing more than a background noise. However, Yui is grabbed my hand and marches me away. It's a struggle for me to keep pace with her. She's walking so quickly with such a purposeful strides, I'm getting worn out. Hey Yui! I try to entreat her, though she doesn't turn to look at me. She's still marching onwards, as purposefully as a soldier, her shoulders squared. She really doesn't intend to give me a chance, does she? I wonder if I've blown things for good. I knew that agreeing to Hifumi's proposal would cause problems, but I didn't realize these problems would bite me in the behind so quickly. Would you mind slowing down a little bit? No, I can't. But you're walking so quickly, it's hard to keep up. You'll just have to try then, won't you? But you're a lot faster than I am. You're a lot stronger, too. It feels like they're going to wrench my arms out of their sockets. How terrible for you. Still, I'm sure you'll live. Hey, Yui, you just... No, I won't just do anything. You've long since forfeited the right to ask for any favor of me, Hiroki. But there'll be no buts either. Now listen. Oh Lord. Yo. Yui finally does come to a halt at this, down a cramped alleyway where there aren't any other people to see us or hear us. As far as the scenery goes, this is particularly nice, and I can definitely think of better places to have confrontations like this. Not that I want to have a confrontation, really. I prefer if Yui would let this slide, but I guess it's not the sort of topic which can be disregarded so easily. I mean, this is my potential marriage we're talking about. That explains why Yui's taking it so seriously. It's a serious topic, which is why her eyes are narrowed, her chest heaving from the weight of her own overwhelming emotions. I know you... and I don't get to spend very much time together, owing to my duties as the queen of the Succubus realm. Sometimes I wish that wasn't the case, but it is. The sad reality is that I can't afford to spend as much time by your side as some of the others. I know Hifumi and the others are busy, but they're busy with their human affairs in the human realm. I spend so much time managing my Succubus subjects. However, I can't spend so much time troubling myself with what happens in your day-to-day life. I understand that I might appear distant because of this, and I understand if I'm not very high on your priority list, but just because we don't see one another very often, it doesn't mean you can get married without asking me about it first. That simply isn't fair. Yui stares at me how? Her powder blue eyes, cold and hard as steel. Her chest is still heaving from emotion, and her face looks a little flushed. She really is serious about this. I feel like I've screwed things up. How can I make amends? Hey Yui, I'm very sorry. You don't sound very sure about that, Hiroki. Are you really sorry? Well, I'm definitely regret upsetting you. I sigh, man. I don't know what to do. I like you and Fune, of course I like all of the others too. I don't want to reject any of you, and I don't want you to feel bad. I just want us all to be happy together. That's exactly what I want, Hiroki. I don't desire anything too extreme. Yeah, I cannot have that because Ifumi had to try and take advantage of the situation when my back was turned. She's been trying to steal you from me, but I won't allow it. You're my very first love. You're the first person I ever kissed, and the first person I pledged my heart to. You are and always will be the only human man that I adore. And marrying my cousin without first informing me of your plans was very callous. Can't you imagine how painful it would be? It's a little hard for me to imagine, personally, since it's such an unlikely scenario. But you're right, I wasn't treating you well. I should have deferred my decision, and I should have let you know. I really am sorry, Yui. I like to say I can make you even sorrier, but I do understand it must be difficult for you to try to appease so many women. I know this is a precarious situation for you, so I'll try not to be too angry. There is one thing, however, I simply refuse to let you forget. What? Man, what could it be? What exactly could that be? I won't let you forget just how much I care about you, Hiroki. Oh, this. I thought you would start talking about the wedding part. I love you as much more than you could ever realize, and I'll never stop loving you, no matter what happens. You might drive me crazy, but even so, you're still the only man for me. I don't want anybody else, I only want you. So please don't pull away from me. I refuse to let you pull away from me, and I want to make you mine. It's with this bold statement that Yui steps forward. Yui gives my hand a squeeze so hard it makes me wince. I feel her fingers gripping me with so much force I gasp, and the scenery around us begins to warp. It shifts. And it's really shifting. I'm hit with a sudden, almost overwhelming sense of vertigo. It feels like I'm standing on the edge of a steep cliff. My stomach roils and grabs. I step back. On trembling legs which are shaking so much they might as well be made of gelatin. I look around, turn my head first this way, then that. What's going on? No way. We actually got pulled into the Succubus realm, bro. I'm not in the alley anymore. Where Yui dragged me after a public bus up. Instead, I'm in a luxurious chamber, one with dark purple decor and a large, frosting-made bed. A floral scent hangs in the air of lavender, maybe, and ghostly beams of moonlight filters through the windows. I've not been here too many times, but I recognize this place regardless. I don't think I'd forget it. Not after circumstances, on my first visit. Hey Yui, did you bring me to the Succubus room? Indeed I did. My apologies for bringing you here while asking for your permission, Hiroki. But I thought it's important that we speak privately. I guess so. But it would have been nice if I had some sort of a warning. What? Yui scowls, her blue eyes flashing. Does being with me bother you that much, Hiroki? Do you really find it that disagreeable? Ah, jeez, now she's twisting everything I'm saying and taking it all out of context. I love Yui, but I wish she wouldn't do this. She's making things even more complicated than they need to be. No, of course not, and that isn't what I meant. I don't mind spending time with you, Yui. Well, I'm very glad that you don't mind it when I'm with you. That's such an encouraging thing to say, encourages me for you to say, given you are my partner. Ah, geez, trust Yui to pick apart what I said. I didn't mean it like that, really. I didn't, but I guess that's how it came across. Or maybe that's just how she wants to interpret it. Yui can be pretty difficult to deal with sometimes, but fortunately for me, I'm used to dealing with difficult women. I can handle this. I'm not upset that you brought me here, Yui. I care about you a lot after all. I take a step towards her, then bring a hand beneath her chin. This always turns her to butter. What even is she in a foul mood, as appears to be the case? I can see a blushing beginning to spread across her cheeks the moment I make contact with her, you know. So far this is going exactly as I calculated. It's all according to Keikaku. I was just a bit surprised, that's all, to find myself Succubus in the Succubus realm. I wish you'd given me a warning. Being hauled about between different worlds is a bit disorientating. Alright, give me a moment. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, y'all. Back now. Alright, let's see what she got next. Here her rips yet again, though without the same amount of vitriol as last time. Her lips press into a line and then she says, "Well, I understand that I don't mean to make you uncomfortable, Hirogi. Truly I don't. I think I've changed my ways since the last time I brought you here. I treated you quite poorly and I took my anger out upon my subjects. I was unnecessarily cruel to Aya and Kazos and Hifumi. I can't help but notice she doesn't mention Hazel or Marina. I guess Yui still considers them beneath her. And I feel remorse for it. I've been trying to mend my ways and temper my jealousy so that our relationship might continue to flourish. But I cannot condone being kept in the dark. Hiroki, not over as a subject important as your own marriage. And so she is upset about this, is she? Well, that makes sense. I think her reaction is pretty reasonable as it goes. She might have dragged me to the Succubus room without talking things through first, but Yui's definitely done worse. She's being pretty calm. She isn't even raising her voice, but she does sound upset when she says, "I agree to let you see the other Succubi, but that was only on the condition that you were open and upfront with all of us about what was going on. You can't love one of us more than the rest. That isn't what we agreed on. I don't want our relationship to be unequal. It's already so complicated and so many people are involved that will make it even more hard to navigate. You're making things unnecessarily difficult, but it doesn't need to be. There's a simple way to settle this. You just need to love all of us equally. You approached me more than the heel of her shoe striking the marble floor." I mean, pretty much originally he does love all of them, but it's just the fact that Hifumi just come towards that out of nowhere, the marriage thing, and this is what it brought us to right now. I feel like she just forced it all into us, and then that's what happened. I wonder what's happening to her right now on the surface. Probably they're still arguing of some sort. They're probably arguing at this point. Still. Pressing a glove hand upon my chest, she pushes me backwards. She doesn't use too much force, but she doesn't need to. As a succubus, Yui is naturally a good deal stronger than I am. I fall backwards with no opportunity to even try to right myself. My behind hits the mattress with a thwomp, and dumbly I look up at Yui. She observes me, one hand on another, on her chin as she says, "Though in all honesty, I would prefer it if you loved me above all of the others. Do you want me to give you some special attention then? If you wouldn't mind, I think it's only fair after all, of the emotional turmoil you subjected me to. I was really scared, you know." Yui sniffs her eyes, looking suspiciously glassy. Is she trying to hold back tears? I thought when I heard you accept the proposal that you had chosen her above the rest of us. I really did fear that she meant to abandon the rest of us, myself included. But was I jumping to conclusions? Yes, you were. I'll admit things progress a bit fast between me and Hifumi, but I thought that myself. She's the one who proposed to me first. When I went along with it because I do like her, and I didn't want to turn her down, but I wanted to talk things through with you too. I felt guilty, so I guess part of me is glad that you found out. I never wanted to keep secrets from you, Yui. I'm sorry if I upset you. You did upset me, I cannot deny that. Softly, Yui smiles, now resting her gloves hand upon my shoulders. But I suppose I already knew that the truth would be something like that. As much as I love Hifumi, she has always been rather pushy. I understand if she is the one who instigated all of this. I'll have to have a stern talk with her later, but for now, Yui looks at me over her face, still touch flush, her lips pursed, in a manner of which can only be described as sultry. I would like to spend some time with you, Hiroki. Just like you and me, it would soothe my anxious heart a good deal. And it has been such a long time since last we were able to intimidate together. Will you let me show you how much I love you? Well, of course. I'll offer you a smile response touched by the depths of her feelings. When Yui first dragged me into the Succubus realm, at first it was against my will. She didn't give me any choice. She was harsh-stern and domineering, and she had me do whatever it was that she willed. Though Yui claimed to love me, she loved me in a selfish, self-serving way. She didn't consider my feelings, and she sought to trap me in the prison of her obsessive, corrosive love. That sort of love was unhealthy. It could never flourish. Fortunately, the rest of my Succubus companions were able to talk to some sense into Yui, and she changed her ways. She's trying to be less possessive and more reasonable, though I know it doesn't always come easily to her. It's difficult to fundamentally change who you are as a person, especially if you are doing it for the sake of someone else, but Yui really is trying hard. She always does her best, both as the queen of the Succubus realm and as my partner. She's doing her best to make me happy and to ensure that our relationship continues to flourish. So I naturally want to do my best to support her in return. I love you too, Yui. You do? Hey, we got her blushing. There we go. Of course I do. Haven't I told you enough times? It isn't like you to be so bashful or so unsure of yourself. I thought you were more confident than that. Isn't that meant to be Elisa's thing? Wait, what? That sort of feels like it's probably her thing, though, Elisa. Isn't that how Elisa behaves? Oh, yes. Wiggly Yui laughs. It must have been spending too much time with her. Perhaps she rubbed off on me. Perhaps so. She's always been insecure, but she doesn't need to worry, and neither do you. I love all of my Succubus companions exactly the same. You're all precious to me. I smile at Yui gently. But you've been worried lately, all because of me, so I'm going to take extra special care of you. I bring Yui's gloved hands to my mouth, then press a kiss against her concealed knuckles. No matter what might happen, you are the first girlfriend I've ever had. Sheesh, this really does tell us a lot. Bro! I mean, okay. Yo, we're in a whole new phase, guys. You see this? Yeah, this is a crazy scene right now. We're in a whole new phase. Oh, Hiroki, my Hiroki. Yui giggles soft with one southern arm twin through my own. The pair of us lying on the vast plush bed together, Yui attired in nothing save her undergarments. Her dark hair spills across the pillow. Her eyes are half lit in the purplish light, which fills her ornate and elaborate chamber. I've always thought that Yui was pretty ever since I first met her. Then she was going under the guise of Yuki, but she looks even more so now. She's positively radiant. I swear her face looks like it's glowing. With a gentle smile, like a blooming flower, Yui says, "Thank you for assuage my worries, and for your accepting my selfish desires. I hope I wasn't being too pushy, though." Now this is a change from before, the Yui I first met who dragged me bodily to the Succubus realm. Never would have worried about my feelings. Though she loved me, she valued her love for me more than she did my own comfort. I didn't hold that against her. It was flattering in a way to be adored so ardently. But I like this development. This actually looks like a pretty good development that she has right in front of us that we're all seeing too. I like how considerate she's become. It makes dealing with her a lot easier. I smile at Yui in response, running a hand through her hair and say, "No, you weren't too pushy. I've been enjoying myself spending time with you." "You have?" I nod. Being taken into the Succubus realm was rather sudden, but I don't regret it. I like being with you, and it has been quite a while since we were able to spend any time together. You're always so busy running the Succubus realm, it feels like I hardly ever get a chance to see you. I think I was long overdue a visit here anyway, and I know we have a lot we need to talk about. Yes, indeed. That much is definitely true. I've been trying to not think about it. Sometimes it's easier to avoid these things, but we very much do need to have a talk. Not just you and me, but the rest of your heroine. We need to discuss what is going to happen with you and your future wedding. As much as I want you to be happy, Hiroki, I can't let you marry Hifumi. Not if the ceremony is to be conducted between you, just you and Hifumi, as you have a lot of partners and we all care about you a great deal. As such, we all need to be involved in this. I'm sure I speak for the others when I say that I want a say in your future too. I'm sure you do, and I think that's understandable. My future isn't just my own not anymore. I can't afford to be selfish, not when I have so many women who care about me. Well, there is that theory that significant others does change sometimes. They're like, after them being together for too long and such, they always pretend to change up stuff to the point where it's like they want to do something more than just be together at that point, or just like separate or such, like many things, which is actually very surprising, well, intriguing for what they do. But that's for married couple for you. I don't want any of you to feel like you've been abandoned or ignored. Instead, I want you all to be a part of my new future too. Oh, Hiroki, Yui smiles. She presses a kiss against my cheek, soft and fleeting, like the brush of a cherry blossom that says, "I'm very happy to hear you say that, but I think the others would like to hear that too." That being the case, I think I need to summon the other Succubus here so we can have a proper conversation. This heart-to-heart is all well and good. If I'm being honest, I prefer it. I like being your one and only, but I want the others to be able to weigh in. Cosmos Hazel and even... Yui pulls a face. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm supposed Marina deserves to have her opinion weighed too. You really don't get on with Marina, do you? I think the real issue is that she doesn't get along with me. She's very proud, and she doesn't like taking orders from somebody who's younger than she is. I think she sees it as demeaning, but she'll simply have to get over herself. I am her queen, and that is the way it'll remain. She can complain all she likes, but that's the one thing that won't change. I can't help but laugh a little at this. It's funny to see such a severe side of Yui after she was behaving in such a lovey-dovey manner. She does have a lot of her layers, huh? It's like different levels from level 1 to level 7. No, in fact, level 10. Yui doesn't seem to see this, however, because she frowns. What's so funny, Hiroki? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking about how cute you are, that's all. Cute? There we go. Got him. Got him. Instantly, Yui's face turns red, just as I thought it might. She looks away from me, holding a hand to her chest and says, "It's missing an R, what the heck?" Well, I'm very glad that you think that, Hiroki. It makes me very happy. But wait, this is a serious situation. I can't afford to get distracted by all this mushy romantic talk. I've enjoyed my time with you, but I really do need to call the other Succubus here sooner rather than later, preferably. Otherwise, we'll never be able to get anything sorted out. You have a good point. I don't want anybody to feel left out, although I frown. Oh, this is a hard pick between the two A's. Oh, man. I mean, what about Aya? She's still touring with Shizuru. She won't have any idea what's going on. Well, that's fine. It is? Yui nods. Ayu is annoying anyway. She has such a shrill, piercing voice, and she's so forceful despite being one of the youngest Succubus in your harem. She has definite airs and graces. She's always a headache. We don't need to tell her about the wedding straight away. We can always leave her until later. Well, isn't that kind of cold? Ayu's not here, but I am almost offended on her behalf. Poor Ayu. I wonder what she'd think if she could hear this. Oh man, perfect timing. Damn. How long is it so far? Yeah, I was hoping to go to at least 2 or so. Maybe I could give it a shot. 2 a.m. Meanwhile... Oh, perfect. Hi everyone, it's your favorite idol, Ayu coming to grace you. Who once again with her good looks and her gorgeous singing voice. Are you ready to be entertained? Yes, we love you, Ayu. You're the best, Ayu. Please marry me, Ayu. Ayu. Oh sure, leave 2 of them in the dark. That's just straight up not right. Yeah. Even if they're annoying, you gotta do something to tell them. This might change them though too. Alright, that's what I like to hear. Thank everyone for being so supportive. You're all amazing. My, it seems like you get more and more popular with every performance you put on. It's almost enough to make me feel jealous. Well, of course I'm popular. I'm the star of this show. Things are just beginning to heat up. I can do even better than this. I'm going to aim for the top. I'll do my very best Oh my, that was quite a big sneeze. Are you alright, Ayu? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Damn. Now everybody's going to have different thoughts about this. Still, that's funny. Don't people say if you start sneezing out of the blue, it means somebody's talking about you? I wonder if something's going on. Oh, there is. Back to the Succubus realm. Crap. Well, maybe you have a point. Ayu's too busy to be bothered with all of this wedding talk. Whatever your reasoning, we really will have to save it for later. Don't we need to think about Stefani and Elizabeth? Don't we need to think about Stefani and Elizabeth, you know, those two in Astoria? Stefani's still part of my harem, even if she's not a Succubus. But we can't exactly bring her to the Succubus realm, can we? Probably not. It would breach standard protocol. Technically speaking, you shouldn't be here either. This is no place for humans. I'll have to give it some thought. But for now... Whoa. Yui settles down on the bed beside me. She exhales one arm raised, her eyelids falling shut. Then looks peacefully, just like a fair maiden surrounded by a field of flowers, she says, "Yeah, I'm rather tired now, after all this talking. I know I have a lot I need to prepare, but for now, I think I'd like to have a nap. I hardly ever get to relax like this, and there's nothing more soothing than lying beside you, my darling Hiroki. I hope you don't mind. No, it's fine. I think I can use a nap too. I don't know how the marriage discussion with the other members of my Succubus here was going to go, but I'm not looking forward to it. Just thinking about it is stressing me out. For now, I think I'd be better off lying on this lovely, soft bed alongside Yui. And finally getting some much-needed sleep. That's another thing. It isn't long after sharing a bed with Yui that she rises so she can attend to what she describes as important business. I'm not sure what this business entails initially, but things soon become clear when Yui, newly distressed in her Succubus attire, leads me to the throne room. Once there, she summons the fellow members of my Succubus retiring, though not to my relief, Ayu. I guess she's still too busy touring with Shizuru. Marina, Hazel, the Fumi, and Kazas all step out of the dark swirling portals which materialize with the throne room. All of them clad in their Succubus attire. They look at one another. They don't seem surprised by their change in circumstances. I think they were probably expecting this. Marina Siza says in an arch voice, "Oh boy, so we're here again. I should have known." I feel like it's been a while since I came back here. Spending time in Tokyo is fun and all, but the Succubus room feels like my real home. It's good to be back. Even if this place is kind of dim and dinky, I miss my anime figures. Hey. Ah yes, Cosmo figures. She has a whole bunch of them. Didn't I see those figures with Elise? I sure saw those figures on my own. I saw them on display in her bedroom when I went there a few months back with Elise. There were an awful lot of anime girls cast out with PVC taking up space in the shelves. Staring at me with their large empty eyes, it was a little creepy actually. Especially with the PVC. Damn. Well, I guess we all have our own tastes. Hazel, meanwhile, is the most enthusiastic of the group. She grins and says, "Hell yeah, it always feels good to be invited here by Lady Yui. How you been holding up, milady? And you too, Hiroki? I hope milady wasn't too hard on you." Oh, she was quite agreeable. Really, we had a bit of a talk, things panned out well. I figured if they hadn't, I don't know if you'd be in one piece right now. Wow, that's an honest thing to say with a straight face. Could Yui really blast me into bloody chunks? And she really felt like it? She'd never done it before. Well, obviously if she had, I wouldn't be standing here, but I wouldn't put it past her. She is a queen of the Succubus room after all. Don't be silly, I would never do something like that to Hiroki, no matter how much he might iterate me. I love him too dearly. I don't want to mam him. The hell? Never heard of this before. Phew, that's a relief. Perhaps I might give him a bit of a hard time, just so he knows where he stands. Oh yes, good idea, you're so smart, lady. Thank you, I do try. Yui looks rather unperturbed, but I'm starting to get chills. What does she mean by hard time? Like, how far would she be willing to get to teach me a lesson if I piss her off? And do I want to find out? Maybe I'd be happier to not knowing. Oh, there she is. Hifumi, meanwhile, is glancing about, looking surprised. She holds one hand to her chin. She says, would I be incorrect in assuming that I am the reason why you order us here, Yui? No, you're right. You are the primary culprit behind today's mischief, Hifumi. Everything which has gone awry can be blamed on you. This is all your fault. Oh, dear me, it would appear that my actions would have caused any number of problems. Well, yeah, no shit. I think that's a bit of an understatement. There we go. Now we get into something. That's what I like to say. But I hold my tongue. Maybe that would look rude. I don't want to upset Hifumi, though she's the one who proposed to me. I didn't exactly reject her, but... Well, yeah. No shit. I think that's a bit of an understatement. You were a naughty girl, Hifumi. Or maybe I should call you a naughty succubus. You are a bit older than me. You might be too old to be a girl. But that's alright, I still love you. Heh. Well, it seems like I don't need to say anything on this matter. Well, the even faithful members of my Succubus realm harem are on the same wavelength as me. Why, thank you, Cosmos. I'm glad that you still love me despite the issues I might have caused. I've been a problematic older sister, but I do feel guilt for a pain I might have inflicted upon you. I hope you can forgive me. That's alright, my boobs might not be the biggest, but when I lack in my chest, I make up for my heart. It's bigger than the ocean, and I can forgive you with ease. Don't you feel the same, Marina, Hazel? Well, part of me resents that Hifumi actions have led us all to being summoned here, but perhaps this is being blessed in disguise. I believe this is a conversation which is long overdue. We should have discussed our futures with Haruki a long time ago. I am glad you think so, Marina. That is precisely why I summoned you here, so we could have a proper talk about where we all stand. Now, using the power vested in me as the Queen of the Succubus realm and your unquestioned ruler, I call this meeting into session. Ooh, that sounds pretty serious. I've seen you act serious before. Of course, out of all the members of my ever-expanding Succubus harem, she's one of the sternest, but I have not seen her act so regal in quite some time. It's a bit of a shock, especially when she was acting so sweet not so very long ago. I cannot help but feel, and I am sure I am not the only one who thinks this, that our relationship with Haruki has been in a state of limbo for quite some time. But we all love him in our own ways. We all have been content enough to let one another express our feelings as best we see it. None of us has made any progress in deepening our bonds with him. And she has a point there with this. What Cosmo said is something that you live by. Looks don't mean anything when looking for that correct special someone. That's right. But people always keep complaining too much, saying that, oh, it's just about looks and this, the looks and that here and there. But in reality, it's about the person, like the personality, all about them. Sure, they may look good or not good, but you gotta know about them first, you know, and such. Like that. We're too worried, I suppose, about stepping on one another's toes or demanding too much attention from him. Our relationship has endured in a relative peace and harmony because we have all been considerate of one another's feelings. But now I begin to wonder whether we might have been acting with too much consideration. Too much? Cosmo frowns. Is there really such a thing as caring about the other people's too much? I think so, yes, when feelings are as strong as this are involved. It has been rather difficult to navigate our relationship as we never really took the time to clearly define our boundaries. We do not know how much we are allowed to monopolize Haruki's time, nor when too much is too much. We all have been under and certain and uneasy, myself included. It seems miraculous our relationship has endured for as long as it has when there is so much uncertainty. But there is one thing I am sure of. Though we never did discuss what we could do with Haruki and what we cannot, you have most certainly pushed things too far for me. You might have been my cousin, I care for you, but I cannot disregard what you have done, and neither can I let you off the hook. I cannot look the other way. Even with all of the confusion surrounding our relationship, you should have known that proposing to Haruki was going a step too far. And if you wish to wed him, you should have talked things through with the rest of us. It is almost unconscionable that you did not. I fear that you have behaved very selfishly. You thought of nobody but yourself and your own desires, and now we are all suffering. Do you have anything to say in response to these charges? dear me. Damn, it's like we're all in a courtroom, but in the Succubus room, discussing about what she done and all the charges and such here and there. This is literally what it is right here. Like, she's the judge, and we're all in this courtroom here. Dear me. It rather sounds as if you are accusing me, my dear younger cousin. That would be because I am. All of the problems we've been facing have occurred directly because of you and your interference. You have been a huge nuisance. Goodness, you are making me sound rather like a villain. I'm beginning to wonder whether I ought to change the way I laugh. Perhaps I'm not even gonna try, bro. I'm not even gonna try to say that. It would be more appropriate given your newfound impression of me, or even. Ooh, sounds kind of badass. Do you think so? Maybe I should adopt it from now on then. Ahem. Yeah, I'm not sure if that really suits you. Like, literally. Does it not? It's a bit too bombastic. Hiroki's right, that sort of creepy laugh isn't like you, Fumin. If you got to be a villain, I think you could at least be a cute villain. It's more sneaky and mischievous. Or maybe that, like she always do. Or even this? I see. There are really a lot of options to consider. I had not even realized that was an option. I wonder which laugh I should go with to better suit my new role. Like it matters, we're trying to have a serious conversation here. Can you please stop getting sidetracked by stupid things and pay attention? For once, I agree with Yui. I fear you aren't treating this situation with the respect it deserves, for me. It is rather delicate, and we are discussing an important matter. Our future are on the line here. Oh yes, I do apologize if I appear insensitive. I will endeavor to behave myself from now on. And I will practice my evil laugh in my own room on my own. That way, I shouldn't bother anybody. Trial and error of evil laughs. Well, I say that's questionable. I say her original laugh was fine, but not this, new one. Just like stick with what you have, or, this is good too. Huh, so she experimenting with this, is she? I guess it does sound kind of cute. I don't see why you care about your laugh so much, but that sounds fine. Now, if we can start talking about the things which really matter. Oh, now what? You look annoyed. I can see a vein beginning to twitch in her forehead again, like a worm, but Ifumi seems entirely at ease. She's as cool as a particularly cool cucumber. I was wondering, Yui, whether you meant to punish me for my gross misconduct. Huh? Yui frowns. Then she blinks. Do you want me to punish you, Ifumi? Not particularly, but I thought it might make you feel better. I know that you like venting your frustrations out on others. As I do it only too well. So I thought it would be only prudent to offer myself as a tribute. If I am the wicked mastermind who caused this current commotion, then you should treat me as such. Do you not wish to show me my place? I would not mind if you want to step on me or pull my hair or even throw tea in my face. I would accept all my punishments without flinching. That is how serious I am about making amends to you, my dear Yui. Well, Yui falters. She was trying to act cool and unmoved, every inch and regal. Royal Queen, but Ifumi Eagers must have thrown her. But I guess Yui wasn't expecting Ifumi to be so gung-ho about the idea of her own punishment. Not that I can blame her. I wasn't expecting this either. I appreciate that you want to make amends, Ifumi. That's very thoughtful of you. I am not the same woman that I once was. However, I no longer try to vent my frustration on others, as you irreverently put it. Especially like a time like this. Yeah, that's right, man. I'm trying to control my temper. I wish to act in a reasonable manner, one which is befitting of a monarch. As frustrated as I am with you, and with your underhanding methods, I will not inflict any physical harm upon you. That won't solve anything, and it won't make me feel any better either. After all, we are cousins. I wish to treat you with a degree of respect, even if you've not always done the same to me. Though I wouldn't be surprised if the others wish to scold you for all that you have done. You really have made quite the nuisance of yourself. You can hash these finders' details among yourselves, however, I want no part to play in your ritual humiliation, and I certainly don't want to harm you. At the end of the day, we are family. That isn't going to change, no matter what might happen. Goodness me, you really have come a long way, Yui. You're being awfully benevolent. I think I'm being too benevolent. I am your queen as such. I really ought to throw you into the dungeons for daring to go against me, for me. How does this palace have a dungeon? That's news to me, but I can't bring myself to do it. And I don't want to sow any further seeds of discord between us, not when our relations are already rather strained. I wish for us to reach a mutual understanding and in regards to this situation, which will make us all happier. I want us to be free to love Hiroki as always have been, without a single one of us being more important than the other. We need to approach things fairly, which means I can't exercise too much of my queenly power over you. In most circumstances, I might be your superior, but when it comes to courting Hiroki, I wish for us to be equals. I am not going to take advantage of my position to declare that Hiroki must break off his engagement with you, but if he does wish to go ahead with this, then I think it's only fair that he weds the rest of us too. We all love Hiroki equally, therefore he shall love us all equally in return. He cannot simply marry one of us. He must marry all of us in one grand ceremony where we are all present. That way nobody needs feel left out. Our relationship shall flourish and we shall all be happy. Does that sound agreeable? Well, I can imagine it. When you think of a castle or palace, dungeons are usually akin to a basement. They aren't akin to like a whole basement itself, or maybe like not just like more than just a basement. It's like more like a whole underground surface, like a whole underground cave to be. It sounds more than agreeable that the best possible solution to this problem, but I should have expected nothing less from you, Lady Yui. You're really, really clever. I cowered only beneath your judgment. You're amazing. A joint wedding, huh? Kazuo smiles, her cheeks flushed with happiness. She approaches me, twinning an arm through my own and says, "Isn't that exciting, Hiroki? That means you won't just be my boyfriend, you'll be my husband too. Well, we'll get married. We'll finally be able to wear that wedding lingerie I've been saving for a special occasion." Yo, you have to say this? You have a wedding lingerie? Yes, but I haven't worn it yet. I brought it for a photo shoot. Of course. I was going to release some of the nice images to my fans as a thank for getting me to over 1 million subs on my tube channel, but I decided not to in the end. Oh, why's that? Because silly Hiroki, Kazuo gives me my arm a squeeze, pressing her bust against it even more firmly. You're the only person I want to marry. It would seem wrong to dress up in the white lace and olive veil for anybody else. And besides, I don't want to give my fans the wrong idea. It seems mean to make them think they can really marry me. Like I'm stringing them along. Like I never want to do that to them. I love them too much. But my love is completely platonic. I can't marry all of my fans. Well, yeah, I imagine not. She does have many. Like, how many did she get? Like 4 million rapid pound followers? Am I getting my numbers right? That'd be the biggest wedding in history. Kazuo's fans would never be able to fit in one venue. But I can marry you. That's what I want to do. I want to be your wife, and you can be my husband. When I say that, it makes me feel kind of like Hifumen. She does call me my husband-in-law, doesn't she? She does. I never did it myself, even though I didn't want to presume. I'm kind of weird, so I wasn't sure if anybody would ever want to marry me, not even you. But I would love to be your bride. Yo, I want to walk down the aisle with you. And I want to wear my wedding lingerie too. It's really, really cute, I promise. I'm sure it is. I mean, I think you should wear a little more at our wedding than lingerie though. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, she's angry. Yo, she's angry. Cosmo pouts. But why? Well, it's not exactly standard. Speaking of which, I don't know if I want to wear a wedding dress. Not the traditional sort, at least. I'd rather have it a short skirt, so I can move around more easily. Or maybe I could wear a tux instead. That'd be pretty cool. And I could imagine that I'm married Lady Yui. I bet you'd look gorgeous in a bridal dress, my lady. I hope it's not gonna be the other way around where I have to wear that dress. That'd be ridiculous. Well, in theory, it could make sense if it's for cosplay. Yeah, for cosplay, that's fine, but for a wedding, you gotta make it a standard, bro. Not like this. Do you think so? Oh yes, I can imagine it. Your hair is very dark to a lovely white dress with offsetted well. If we gave the balcony a fill and some lovely sheer stockings, then you would look just like Princess from a fairy tale. Would you just say, Lady Yui is so cute, everything looks so good on her, but she'd be extra adorable in the wedding dress. Just thinking about this is making my heart race. It's starting to pound. I'm getting all flustered here. Now, is it just my imagination, or are you more excited at the thought of seeing Yui in a fancy dress than you are getting married to me? Indeed, Brad. Well, of course I'm getting excited about the thought of getting married to you, Hiroki. I would love you a lot, my buddy, my pal. Oof. I wish as Hazel slaps a hand against my back. She used quite a lot of force, so I feel winded. This girl has zero self-restraint, but Lady Yui is different, but I've always respected her. She's like my ideal. She's the most beautiful woman there is, and the most beautiful woman that there will be. I want to dedicate myself to her fully, and of course I'd love to see her in her wedding dress, and I bet she'll be so much happy getting married to you, Hiroki. I mean, she loves you a whole bunch. I wonder if she'll blush. Maybe she'll even cry. Oh, I'd love to see that. Imagine you in tears just too good. That's crazy. That is crazy. Just in tears, Hazel, you're crazy. That mental image is just Hazel sighed joyously, her tail twitching with excitement. Thank you for the food, Hifwoman. You really are feeding me well. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think that. But I haven't fed you anything. Not physically, but you give me a real nice mental image to chow down. You're the best, Hifwoman. I do try. I wish you wouldn't talk about me like that as though I'm not here. Yo. It shouldn't matter whether I blush or cry during my wedding. That's my personal business. Or so I like to say, but maybe not. We're all going to get married together. Nope, your business is going to become my business soon enough, Lady Yui. I'm real sorry, but you can't help that I'm gonna get all up in your business. You do already. I fail to see how that would change things in any material way. But there's an important issue we are overlooking. There is? There's no way a smart person like you would overlook anything, Lady Yui. And yet there is a matter we have yet to discuss, and it is a very serious one. It is very good to suggest that we should all marry Hiroki, but there are a few logistical issues. Logistics? Yes, indeed. It would be hard to find a venue for all of us, but more importantly, polygamy is now legal in Japan. We would not be able to wed there. Our marriage would not be formally recognized. Then we could just probably do it in Astoria, you know. I mean, if that country still accepts that. I cannot really see what we will stand to gain from it. Oh right, Hazel frowns. I guess you have a point, Marina. I didn't even consider that. I know you didn't. You were so caught up in thoughts of your own precious Lady Yui. Marina makes quotation marks with her fingers looking perturbed all the while. Well, Hazel, that was indeed a fair point. She do make it like a fair. She made like a good fair point right there earlier. About this whole thing though, that's the thing. Marina makes quotation marks with her fingers, looking for two all the while. Wearing a wedding dress that all common sense, if indeed you ever possess any quite vacated at the presently empty head of yours. Oh, now that's pretty harsh string of insult. I'm half expecting Hazel to take offense, but well, instead she giggles. Guilty as charged. Believe me, I know. You're very obvious. Now, what do you propose we do? We call off the wedding? What? No! I don't want to call things off. Talking about the wedding got me all excited. I never thought I'd never be able to get married until I met Hiroki. And I didn't think that anybody would like me enough, but he does. Hiroki has been really kind and sweet to me, and I wanted to spend the rest of my life with him. I want to get married to him, and I want to show him how I look in my wedding lingerie, too. It really is cute. So this is what she's worked up about, huh? I can't say I understand why the wedding lingerie is something to make such a fuss about when I've already seen her in so many skimpy outfits, but maybe there's some sentimental attach? It's not like I don't want to see Cosmos in her wedding lingerie or anything either. If she's making such a big deal out of it, probably will be cute. Everything looks cute on Cosmos. I wonder if it'll have a lot of frills and laces. Would it be having a lot of frills and laces, y'all? Me too. I am sure this comes as no surprise, given I was the one who first proposed to Hiroki, but I have no desire to call off the wedding either. I knew I wanted Hiroki to be my husband from the moment I first met him. I had long been searching for a kind gentleman, understanding a man who I could spend the rest of my life with, and I have found that in Hiroki. I care about him too dearly to simply turn my back upon him. I will not go back on my desires to be his wife. Ha! Well, when you put it like that, I suppose my feelings aren't too dissimilar to yours. I too would like to wed Hiroki, if he would not be opposed to such a union, of course. And I want to see Lady Yu in her wedding dress. It's my biggest dream. Good grief, this situation really is tricky. Calling off the wedding might be the easiest option we have available for us. No, I don't want to. Nor do I, admittedly. I want to see you dress up, Lady Yui. Man, I really am popular, huh? Minus Hazel's dubious desire to go forward with the wedding. All others seem really enthused about this. I'm glad that they all love me so much, but can one person really accept such an onslaught of unwavering affections? It's a lot intense. Yui ponders, still rests her cheek against her hand when, alright, how about this? Why don't we wed Hiroki here in the Succubus room? In the Succubus room, you say? Yes, that's right. Our marriage might be looking nice in Tokyo, but I fear that's something that will not happen for many, many years. Maybe even centuries. Unless the new Prime Minister changes the law. Humans can be awfully close-minded when it comes to relationships. Any more complicated than one man loving one woman. It seems rather reductive, given there's so many ways to love people. Well, exactly. I love Hiroki, but I also love you a whole bunch, Lady Yui. I love you guys and girls equally, so long as they're cute, and that's my motto. Your motto has made you sound awfully shallow. It sounds exhausting too. I don't think I'd had the ability to love quite so many people. Not when I have devoted myself entirely to Hiroki. I love him so I cannot lavish the same degree of affection on anybody else. he has quite captured my heart. I love my fans a lot, but I'm not in love with them. It's not the same thing. Right, because it's not really in love with, like, you do love them for all the support they gave you, and you love them for, like, you know, watching the content that you make. But in terms of, like, love and stuff, that's a whole different story. It's not the same like that. Hiroki's the only guy I really adore. It is the same for me. I don't possess the same easygoing nature as Hazel does, not when it comes to relationships at least. I love Hiroki, and that is enough for me. I have no desires to share my love with anybody else, or to split it between numbers of individuals. But that is fine. We all love in different ways. That is something our ancestors understood, as the rules around marriage, and in Succubus realm are rather lax. Anybody can wed, and they can wed however many people they want, so as long as they're true, love is true. Our marriage might be accepted anywhere else, but it would be accepted but here at least. It would reaffirm our bonds, and I'm sure it would only serve to make us closer. Would we receive any of the financial benefits from our union that ordinary humans receive? But I trust that shouldn't be the issue. Money is the furthest thing from my mind. I only want to marry Hiroki because I love him, because of my love for him. Me too. I concur. I am successful enough that I need to worry about trying to source any alternative income streams. I am content with wedding Hiroki because I care for him. It really is that simple. And I want to wed Hiroki so I can see you dressed up, Lady Yui. It looks wonderful. I'm sure you look wonderful. Yes, you have mentioned that already. Yui clears her throat and says, very well. I trust you have no objections to my plan. Not me. I'm looking forward to the wedding. I imagine we will face many more challenges in the future, given the nature of our relationship. I have no qualms with your suggestions either. It solves things for the present, and I too would like to be wed by Hiroki. It has been rather too long since we met, and I'm not getting any younger. It's a bit embarrassing, but even I have dreamed about wearing a wedding dress and repeating my vow as with a man that I love. Oh, how unexpectedly, immediately. I didn't know you had such a cute side to you, Marina. Maybe I need to become your fan too. Don't you dare! The only person I want to call me cute is Hiroki, and even then, I'd rather he'd do that spurtedly. Again, Hazel and her big mouth. Yeah, man. She talks too much, bro. And I would just sign a lot as well. When you reach my age, it starts to feel a bit more demeaning, being called adorable. What a tough crowd. Alright, I get it though. I won't call you adorable, Marina, but I'll look forward to seeing you in a wedding dress. Of course you will. You're so shameless when pretty women are involved. Sometimes I think you should get spayed. That's kind of scary. Isn't that something people mostly do on animals? You act like an animal in heat. You're utterly shameless. You really do try my patience sometimes. Most of the time, knowing how Marina acts around Hazel. Now, you two, let us not bicker. We've already hit upon a wonderful solution to our most pressing problem, thanks to Yui, so we ought to be more cheerful instead. Things are finally beginning to look up. Isn't that exciting? I suppose there is still one issue at hand we have not yet addressed. Oh, what is that? This might not sound important given the severity of all else we have discussed, but it cannot be overlooked. This issue is, who will have the honor of standing directly next to Hiroki while we say our vows? Oh yeah, that's a good point. she made a good point there, Yui, about that. If we're gonna have one big joint wedding, we'll need to figure out who gets to get close to Hiroki during the ceremony. I hadn't even thought about that. Maybe because I'm stupid. I don't think it'd be an issue, but I guess Hiroki only has 2 arms. He can only accommodate 2 of us. Indeed, it is a conundrum, but in a democratic world, we will all be able to stand next to Hiroki. But that simply isn't possible. There isn't going to be enough room for all of us. Even if we all try to squish up around him as tight as we can. Please, that would never work. There are far too many of us I fear would crush Hiroki, and it still doesn't resolve our main problem. Hiroki still only has 2 arms. He does right now, but there are 2 ways around that. There are? I don't know if I like the sound of that. Oh, don't be a big baby, Hiroki. It'll be fine. Since we're Succubus, we can do a lot of amazing things ordinary humans can't. We have a whole bunch of powers, though we probably don't know half of what we're capable of since we tried and keep it under wraps. We don't want to draw any unnecessary attention to ourselves then when we're in the human world. That make our lives look miserable, and yet Hazel has no qualms about making my life miserable. These worries are privacy that didn't stop from clinging to my arm when we were in the airport on our way to Astoria. That one time, and making a huge scene, man. Damn. Like, literally. She can be so unfair sometimes. We can do some pretty cool things with our magics, though it has more use than slipping locks or so many portals. I reckon if we work really hard, we could come up with a handy-dandy spell to give you even more arms than you have enough arms for all of us. Don't you think that is an amazing plan? You mean you want to turn me into an octopus? That's the idea. Yeah, I think we could solve this problem pretty easily. Wow, that sounds like something from a manga I read once. Alright. Do I want to know what sort of manga Cosmo reads? Look, Hazel, I appreciate that you're trying to find creative ways around this issue, but... Denied. Whoa. Denied? What do you mean? What? But why? I thought it was an amazing idea. It's amazingly stupid. That's what it is. Phew. I think what Hazel said insinuates a flashback to 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you have a good memory of this one. I'm not sure what she said back in 5 that kind of insinuates that, but... I'm in agreement with Marina for a change. While it is rather offensive, it will never work. I want to wed Hiroki while he's looking his best, which is to say all of his limbs are in the right place without any duplicates. The man I fell in love with has 2 arms like humans but beings, not 8. And tailoring a suit for an 8-armed man would be rather difficult. I fear it would add even more complications to the proceedings. Personally, I love Hiroki no matter what he looks like. It wouldn't matter to me if he had 2 arms or 8 or none at all. That's crazy. None? He'd still be my wonderful boyfriend. That's actually pretty good though, at least Cosmo's one of us. Like, no matter where we are at this point. When I mentioned the flight, you had that image come to mind for some bizarre reason. He'd still be my wonderful boyfriend. But I don't know if Hiroki would be comfortable with so many extra limbs. I can't say it's something I've ever really desired. No, I'm happy with the 2 arms I was born with. Oh, phew. You're so bored, Hiroki. Why don't you try living a little? I have a giant harem filled with famous beautiful women who are all rather wealthy. I think I'm living to plenty by most people's standards. Thank you very much. Alright, nobody likes to show off. Apart from you, seemingly because you want to marry me. Well, I can't argue with that. You have a response for everything, don't you, Hiroki, my pal? A laughing Hazel nudges me in the side of, and none too gently. I don't care. I don't think she realizes it, but she's using quite a lot of force and it hurts. How? I guess I appreciate Hazel's enthusiasm, but she's not really helping. If anything, I think she's making things worse. What are we gonna do then? Hiroki only has 2 hours, and so he can give us all the equal amount of attention at the wedding. Is that really alright? I don't want to cause any problems, but I wouldn't want to stand on the outside of myself. And speaking of which, who will get to kiss Hiroki first? Can we all try to kiss him together? What? And risk my lips brushing against yours in the fray? No, thank you. I would rather die. Huh? What's so bad about kissing me, huh? I would rather kiss a frog. At least that has a chance of turning into a prince. You, however, will have always remained the same about graceless simpleton you've always been. Simpleton, huh? That's so mean. Do you hate me that much, Marina? I didn't until you started spouting all these idiotic ideas. The next time you want to give me a silly suggestion, you should type it up and email it to my secretary. I'd rather she deal with this than me. It's below my pay grade. Wow, you're so harsh. I thought we were friends, Marina. Me too. Our beautiful friendship is going to crumble over this wedding? If that's the case, I almost wish Hifumi had never proposed at all. Well, it would have saved us all a lot of a hassle. You got that right. Alright, girl, settle down. We'll not get anywhere if we start hurling accusations at one another. We need to try and tackle this calmly. Now, about this issue of Hiroki's critical lack of limbs. Oh dear. And then on it goes, over and over and over. Man. What a pain. I'm gonna push for like some minutes. A couple more minutes on the stream. When mentioning the flight, you had that image come to mind. Oh wait, I already read that. Yeah, I didn't know we got the highs of like, what, 4 people watching the stream. Alright, just want to do a quick save on this one in case if anything happens. But I'm still continuing right now. The Succubus start rehashing the same topics of conversation while I stand there, my eyes glazing over. So I give it like about 30 more minutes before I go. That has been a good start, so I'm guessing this Sakura Succubus 10 is actually a lot more longer than the previous ones. Like 9 was just about at least 5 hours and some change, or 5 to 6 hours. This one probably might be the same thing, but or maybe just longer, because right now we're at 3 hours. Though this talk does involve me, it's pretty intimidating at that. This conversation devolved into one big argument. I don't think the members of my Succubus harem, lovely though they are, really need to hang around listening to them bickering. It feels like a waste of time. I excuse myself with a brief, hey, I think I need some fresh air, which isn't actually untrue. I don't know how long I've been in the throne room. It's hard to keep track on the time there, since the sky is always dark. It feels like it's been at least an hour, maybe more. I could really go for some nice, refreshing air right about now. Air. Most of the Succubus are so engaged in their talk, they don't notice me leave. Not even Yui, who set this meeting up to begin with. Constance is the only one who glances back, then gives me a little wave as I retreat. It's nice to know that she cares at least. Man, Constance sure is cute. And she's laid back too. If all the Succubus of our hero were like her, then my life would have been a heck of a lot easier. I think I'm thinking this as a slink through the hallways, then into the courtyard. I've not been back here in a while, but it's exactly as I remember it. The courtyard is a fence in the tail, enclosing walls of the palace and the sky overhead, which is, it's dark black, all scattered with stars. So many stars out there. In a dark world like this? That's crazy. There's a fountain set up in the middle of the courtyard from which a regular stream of crystalline water flows, and there's a bench set up about it. I take a seat upon one of the benches with a relieved sigh and lean back. There's a gentle breeze which caresses my hair and face and hems my shirt. It's quite relaxed as is the sound of the water as it drums regularly against the bastion of the fountain. Standing about in the throne room felt horribly stifling, despite how large it is. So this makes a nice change for the pace. I'm still in the Succubus realm, but I don't feel as trapped. What could it be? I sighed and let my eyelids fall shut. I'm content to simply sit there, listening to nothing save the sounds of the fountain, the sounds of the wind when... What the... Now they found me outside? Sheesh. Meowdy, Hiroki, I thought I'd find you here. It is good to see you, Hiroki. I was wondering how you've been holding up. Oh, hey there, you two. I greet Cosmos and Marina with a wave, though I can't help but think it's strange they've been spending so much time together. Is Marina going to become Cosmos BFF now? Will they take more selfies together and do joint cosplay? Somehow I can't see it. In any case, I greet them with a light. Are you alright? We're both fine. Marina and I just figured we stepped out for a bit since things are getting kind of heated. We thought we could use some fresh air too. And I wanted to see how you were doing. Yes, indeed. You asked whether we are alright, but I feel like I ought to be asking you that question, my dear Hiroki. Oh, do I look that rough? You look adorable just like always. I mean, you are my wonderful boyfriend. You look cute no matter how tousled your hair or how heavy the bags on your eyes, but you do look like a little tired, and I fear that is an understatement. You appear to be so exhausted during our meeting. You were struggling to keep your eyes open. Not that I can blame you there. I'm used to be participating in long theories meetings, but that began to drag even by my standards. Yui definitely likes to hear the sound of her own voice. She talks at such a great length, and for what cause? If I wasn't accustomed to such affairs, I fear I might have fallen asleep. Same here. I like Lady Yui and all that. I think she's doing her best, but she uses so many big long words, and she's always so serious. It was hard to pay attention. I couldn't think straight. Huh? Now I wonder if this is what Hazel loves. Yui to such an intense, borderline, insane degree. Is she subject to one of the too many talks from Yui, so it was starting to erode her brain? I really do wonder. I was worried I was going to doze off, which would look pretty bad. I think since it was such an important meeting, so I decided to slink off while I could. I feel a bit better now that I've gone for a walk. But you don't look much better, Hiroki. You still look really tired. I'm not gonna hold you, bruh. You do indeed. And it's enough to make me worry about you. My poor darling Hiroki, you've been through quite a lot, haven't you? I'm not sure about that. Like, it's true enough that I do have a lot of demands on my time and my life is pretty hectic, but I think most guys would kill to be in my position. My work isn't all that exciting. Even if my boss has taken a shine on me now, I've made all these connections with of the wealthy elite. However, the outside work of I mostly split my time between an attractive woman. Sounds like a pretty viable lifestyle, especially when these two are rich and well-to-do. I've been invited to fancy hotels, private beach houses, and straight up houses over the last year. I'm a privileged person, there's no doubt about it. I don't know why, but you do have like animosity, nostalgia for a time or place one has never experienced when you really think deeper than you look at the atmosphere of this world. Come to think of it, sitting outside here and then looking up at the stars, it does give a feel about nostalgia at times. I feel like if I were to be sitting down there just thinking about stuff like that, it can really trigger the brain itself, or my brain in general, about what it is. But that is a good take though, Brad. But Marina does have a point. Being shunted around by all of these women across all of these far-flung locations has been taking it out of me. I think today's meeting was the last straw. I've been trying to hold it in, but I can't any longer. I really am exhausted. Yeah, I guess. To try to keep up a cheery front and around my Succubus harem so as to not worry them. I don't mind letting my guard down. Marina cosmos that much, but I mean, I do worry about at least particular is neurotic, and I know she freaked out if she suspected I was getting tired, but I can't deny how I feel. I have my limits too. My poor darling, I knew it. Your life has gone through a great upheaval in the last year, and Yui isn't making it any easier for you. She's made great progress in tempering her sour attitude, but she still has a long way to go for I fear. She's even more vicious than some of the boring business people I have to deal with on a daily basis. But never you fear, Roki. Marina approaches me, then pulls me into the embrace. I'm with you. I understand how you feel. I know that you've been trying your best, and I know you only want to make us happy. That's why I'll try to make you happy. In return, you deserve it. Marina? I exhale, resting my head against Marina's chest. Being held like this does feel nice, but I'm starting to wonder, is this really alright? Why would it be? I know that Yui's not particularly fond of me. I think she considers me a threat because I'm even more organized than she is, but she has been trying to be more accepting of your other relationships. Even if she were to see right now, which I doubt she would, she's too busy. She would have no room to play. There's nothing wrong with me because only you, my darling Hiroki. And I know that's not what I'm worried about. I'm more afraid that, well, I thought you'd be angry with me if I'm being honest. And Cosmos too. And why would you think of that? Yeah, why would you think of that, Hiroki? When have I ever been mad at you? I guess you haven't. Cosmos really is easygoing. But I thought you'd be a bit more upset about the whole engagement thing. Aren't you upset that I went behind your back? I know that Yui was rather upset, and Hazel made a pretty big deal about it too. I didn't think you'd be so quick and to try to reassure me after I caused so many problems. Well, I suppose you raise a good point. You have caused quite a lot of issues. I suppose I could call you the architect of your own ruin in this case, but that wouldn't be fair, wouldn't it? I don't think so. From what I've been gathered, Hifumi was the one who started all of this, not you. She proposed, which is quite shocking, given so traditional. She would wait for you to make a move, and accepted you. I suspect, because you didn't want to hurt her feelings. Is that correct? Well, yeah, I didn't want to upset her. I feel awful turning her down, especially when I know how much she wants to be a bride. It's been a dream. It's been her dream for a long time. It has indeed, ever since she was a young girl. In fact, did she ever tell you that? If women and I are close, I know quite a lot about her. She's become rather talkative after she had a bit too much to drink. She has wanted to be a bride for many years. Yes, it was her childhood dream. I heard that too. You know, in school, when she just asks you to fill out a form about your future career. Yes. Well, we do that in Succubus Realm too. And I heard when Hifumi was younger, she just wrote a bride 3 times. That's how serious she is about tying a knot. Huh. Maybe that should come as a revelation, but it's not particularly surprising that Fumi's talked about being my wife enough that I guess I've come to expect it. That sounds like Hifumi, alright, doesn't it? Her desires for companionship is great, much more than your average succubus. I have no doubts that she is the one who started all of this. She has always been quite pushy right from the very beginning, though you've done your best to treat us all equally despite that. I know you would have never go behind our backs on purpose. You were just trying to muddle through a complicated situation as best as you can without hurting anybody. How could I ever blame you for that? MHCG7_2 not found. That's weird. This is the first time something like this came up, though. If anything, it makes me respect you all the more for being so sweet. Same here, though I always knew you were sweet. That's why you're my boyfriend. That's why you're my dog. I don't need anybody else. I only wish to be with you. That's weird. Maybe it's for like one of those other scenes. I'm not sure. That's strange. So I'm willing to work through any issues we might have. My feelings for you have not changed in the slightest, so try not to fret too much. If things ever get too much, you can always speak to me. I'll do my best to help you, and I'm sure Cosmos will too. Isn't that right, Cosmos? Of course. Love and peace. There we go. Cosmos grins her eyes sparkling, then she strikes a cute pose, clutching her pair for peace signs at me. We both love you a lot, Hiroki. Which, might be part of the problem. You wound up here after all, because we all love you a bit too much. Our feelings are so strong, I'm afraid it might have inconvenienced you. But I believe that our love is strong enough we can get through anything. If you ever feel down, you just need to try to smile. Let's both power on through it together, okay? That's the Cosmos way. I laughed softly, amused by Cosmos' antics. Being hugged by Marinas felt good, but seeing Cosmos try so hard to reassure me is just as endearing. Thanks, Cosmos. I was feeling a little down, but you cheered me up a lot. You and Marina. I'm glad I can count on you both. Don't mention it, darling. I come to you, dear aid, many times. Without you, who else would I go drinking with? Your talent is rather impressive, and your stamina is too. I've yet to meet another man who can impress me as you do. Not that I've been looking for, of course. I have no real desire to speak to any other men, not when I have you. Same here, you're my one and only, Hiroki. You're the one and only boyfriend I need. Even if people spam my chat asking if I'll date them. Do you get a lot of requests like that, Cosmo? Quite a lot, yeah. Quite a lot, yeah. It happens like a couple dozen times every stream or more. A couple dozen times, huh? That's impressive. I knew Cosmos was in high demand, but I didn't think quite so many people would be vying for her attention. I guess I have competition like that guy I ran into earlier. He seemed like the Cosmos in a lot, but I'm not going to be cowed. I like her too. I like her much, much more than she does. In fact, even if I don't tune into all of her streams, I don't have the time and I don't know anything about the egg incident. Am I too pure? still accept Cosmos no matter what she does. Very a few grim possibilities like setting fire to my house, so there. But I don't listen to them. I'm glad, of course, so that people appreciate me. It makes me feel like I'm doing something to brighten up their lives. But I can't date any of my fans, no matter how much I love them. I love you even more than I love them, Hiroki. You're my number one, and that's never going to change. I'll always be right by your side unless you don't want me around anymore, as that is. I don't want to be a burden. Now, you aren't a burden. Why would I want you around? I smile at Cosmos justly, amused by her antics. She might have a lot of energy, but Cosmos never tires me out. Not like Hazel when I sometimes do. Cosmos has never asked me to go jogging with her early in the morning for one thing, so she has that over Hazel, and her mood aren't recurrently like I used. Cosmos is bright and bouncy, but her mood always stays about the same. She's almost always cheerful, and she's very direct and upfront with her feelings. That makes it easy for me to relax around her. She doesn't keep me guessing. You can say that she's silly, I suppose, but I don't mean that's an insult. I love being with you, Cosmos, and you too, Marina. Your company is a lot easier to endure than certain of other people whose name I won't mention. Cough all you days. I cough occasionally, though. Man, you never ask too much from me, and you're both attentive to my heads. You both notice when I feel out of sorts. You came to check up on me. I appreciate your kindness. It hasn't gone untouched. Oh, what's this now? Why are you thanking us for our kindness? That sounds so corporate. I beg your pardon? Did I say something wrong? I was trying to be sincere, but I'm pretty tired. I didn't. And maybe it didn't come out alright. I hope I offended her. Oh, don't look so worried, Hiroki, darling. I'm not trying to insult you, and neither am I upset. I just think you're just being a bit too formal, that's all. I'm used to people addressing me politely given my status as a businesswoman, but we're not in the bad boardroom right now. This is a professional matter. It's a private one, so you don't need to be ingratiating. You don't need to watch your language so carefully either. Damn, that son of a bitch. You can just be yourself. Oh, right. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any offense. I was just trying to be polite. But maybe I was worried a bit too much. You definitely were. We're BFS here. You and me and Marina is too, so we all can hang out and have fun. You don't need to thank us for caring about you, Hiroki. Of course we care about you. We both care about you. Indeed we do. Marina smiles coyly. She takes a step towards me, her jade eyes brighten in the moonlight, then winds an arm about mine. Cosmos, meanwhile, winds an arm around to my other side, pressing her bust against me. Cosmos chest is the largest. Cosmos chest is the largest. Out of all Succubus companions, it might even be the smallest, but it's still ample enough that I can feel against me. It's pretty appealing, actually. It should be used to this sensation since it's happened so many times, but it still gets my heart racing. We love you, Hiroki. We want to be there for you when you need it if anything's bothering you. And we want to try and soothe you too if you have been having a difficult day. Ifuma might fancy herself as your wife, but she isn't the only one who wishes to look after you. That's right. Maria and I might have proposed to you, not just yet at least, but you're still my boyfriend, and you're my darling, and we want to love you lots and lots. You might be tired since you've had such a busy day, but Cosmos looked at me peculiarly, her eyes half lit and her pursed lips pale pink, like the petals of a flower. Do you mind if Marina and I show you how much we love you? And how do you tend to show me that, huh? Well, wouldn't you like to know? Rita chuckles. It'll be a surprise, dear Hiroki. They're gonna try to pull off something crazy, and we don't want to spoil it. Now just leave everything to us. Man. The following morning. Jeez. Oh man. I finally reached the following morning right here. I mean, this will be the way to do this. I have 6 minutes left. And man, I almost hit like what? 2 a.m. Sheesh. Alright, the following morning. Up, my love. My love, can you hear me? Wake. Oh dear, seems like you really are weary this morning. I wonder if it's because I hauled you into the Succubus room so suddenly. Your body hasn't had any time to adjust. I know crossing between the 2 worlds can be difficult if one isn't used to it. Maybe I should have been more considerate. Though you're surprisingly strong for a human, you're still just a human. Even your stamina has limits. Huh? I hear somebody calling to me. Their voice is very soft and sweet, even gentler than a dream. Is that Hifumi? If so, would it be very familiar? Wake up call, she roused me like this yesterday. At least I think it was yesterday. I'm so tired that I've lost conception of time's passing. I have no idea what hour it is, or even where I am. Am I still in my apartment? It doesn't feel like it. Sleeping on the futon in my apartment feels like I'm lying on a soft, springy mattress. It feels like I'm lying on some pushy bed in a fancy hotel or else a palace. For most people, the thought of keeping me in the palace would be ludicrous. Like absolute lunacy. But that isn't the case for me. I have slept in multiple palaces during the last year. Well, alright, 2 palaces, so I can compare. I don't think I'm in Astoria. The beds were a little fluffier, and it was even colder. Am I in the Succubus realm? But why? I slowly cracked open my eyelids and... Bro, no shot. We're still here, man. Like I said, yesterday's event washing over me like an ocean wave. Am I really in the Succubus realm? I wouldn't recognize that dark purple decor anywhere. The person sitting at my bedside. Meanwhile, isn't Hifumi though she looks a bit like her. Instead, it's Yui. Wake up, Hiroki. Gently, Yui entreats me, give me another gentle nudge as she does. My dear husband. This at least is not to shake away the vestiges of sleep which still cling to me. I still up disturbing the sheets around me and incline my head. Then feeling a little groggy, I rub my eyes with the little back of my arm and say, that's how Hifumi usually greets me. Are you taking a leaf out of her book? So what if I am? There shouldn't be any issue with me calling you my husband. Not after everything we discussed yesterday. We might not be wed just yet, but we will be soon enough. Then you will really be my husband. I'm just trying to get accustomed to addressing you as such. I see. Is this supposed to be a trial run then? Yes, it is. If you like, I'm trying to get accustomed to interact with you like a newlywed couple. I think it will make our future relationship much easier, don't you agree? But I don't think there is anything wrong with getting used to it. I wonder if it will take you some doing though. And what exactly do you mean by that, Hiroki? I mean, your face sure is red. Will you really be okay with calling me your husband? I don't know if your poor heart will be able to handle it. When do you get so worked up you start bleeding from your nose? I know I'm being kind of mean, but I feel like I have a right. If Yui wants to start addressing me like I'm her husband, even though we're not married yet, then I'll react in turn. I'm not going to act like she's the queen of the Succubus realm. I'll treat her like my wife, which means I'm going to tease her until she starts inside the pages of an erotic manga. I am not the sort of person to break out into spontaneous nosebleeds. I'm happy to hear it. I wouldn't want to wind up rushing you to the emergency room because you lost too much blood. If anything, I think you're the one who might end up in the emergency room. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Yui pouts while I smile. Was that supposed to be a threat? Not really. I wouldn't never do anything to harm you, of course. Of course, bro. Like, literally. She literally mean it. But if you refuse to show me a suitable degree of respect, the rest of my underlings might not appreciate it. You may not be aware of this, in fact, because you don't spend all that much time in the Succubus realm. But I'm actually quite popular among my subjects. You are? Yes, I am. Don't sound so surprised. I'm beloved by many Succubi. Maria is an outlier. She's never treated me with the respect that I'm owed. The others are much more differential. Like Hazel? Well, maybe not quite. Like Hazel, she has more tendency of taking it to extreme, doesn't she? She really does. She's the opposite end of the spectrum of Marina, which is probably why they don't get along very well. Come to think of it. Well, it is true that emotional health can take a toll on one's physical health. Yeah. Like, if you just, like, you know, love them so much, it could just take, like, a toll on you so badly. And you're not gonna like it either. Like, it's gonna be that bad. Their personalities aren't at all alike. But never mind. What I meant to say is, my subjects might not like if you don't treat me with what they consider to be an appropriate amount of respect. You'll get yourself into trouble if you tease me too much, even if you are my future husband. You should try to be a bit more mindful of the status when we're both in the Succubus room at least. I smile at Yui, enticed by the possibilities left unspoken in that remark. Does that mean I can tease you when we're back in Tokyo then? Well, if that is neither here nor there, yeah, I'm going to take that as a tactic approval. It seems like Yui really does want to bully her after all. How cute. In any case, would you like to come to breakfast with me? We still have much more to discuss. We have to hash out all the finer details of our future marriage, and I'm anxious to get everything all sorted out. It sounds like you're pretty eager about this. Of course I'm eager. This is my relationship with you we're talking about here. I love you, Hiroki. Gently, Yui smiles at me, and I can't wait to be with you. No matter what happens, and no matter how you might choose to address me, my feelings for you will never waver. My wonderful future husband. Can I take your order? What the? Damn. We're getting a lot of achievements today in like 4 hours. Good morning, everybody. It's wonderful to see you all awake so early. Now that I can really tell what time it is, I suppose when it's always so dark in the Succubus realm. Still, I hope that you were able to have a refreshing night's sleep despite that, and I do hope you enjoyed today's breakfast. I work hard rather on it, so that I might fortify you all for the day to come. And sure indeed she is. For the day to come she has. This is February 6th, 2 a.m. Holy smokes, that was pretty good. That was really good, I'm not gonna lie. We still got more to go though. This is like about 4 hours in to this whole stream. But you know, it's time to go, guys. Time to get some sleep, you know, and get ready for the next day. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming by today. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. And yes, there's enough for a part 2. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this part might be it, but since this is 10, this is gonna be pretty big. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. I'll see you guys in the next one.